Hey, what's up? You guys doing over there? You guys being some kind of great friends or something? I don't even know what I'm doing over here. It's a big day. There's a lot going on. What's up, Rack? Yeah, we got a kitty in the mix. What's up, Aretha? How's it going, Rack? I guess we should just get right into it and rip the Band-Aid off right away. That's amazing, Rack. It's great to see you here on this Friday. The weekend is beginning. It looks like we have to begin with some news. I don't know if you heard, but there's something going on. Hey, what's up, QC? How's it going, my man? What's shaking, QC? Hey, grown up! Good morning, grown up. How's it going on this Friday? Just looking at some PC parts at 3 a.m. Okay, so it's 3 a.m. in Rack's world, and it's bright and early in the morning here. April Fool's isn't for another couple of months. Yeah, Jeff, I wish I was kidding. But it's great to see you, Jeff. I'm glad that you escaped the jar to come hang out with your friends. Hey, what's up, Alpha? My man, the bearded wonder. What's shaking, Christopher Walken? What's up, Alpha? The absolute man coming through. There's some stuff going on. Dave's Cave is closing. Permanently. I don't really know how to... It's a tough subject to bring up even for me. Save Dave in his cave? Oh my gosh. I know. I don't even know. I'm a bit befuddled or flustered into how to even broach the topic. It's just such a... it's been so great and it's been such a part of everything. I just find it tough. It's going to be really tough. Hey, what's up, Chef Maria? How's it going, Chef? What's shaking? And what is bacon? How's it going, Chef Maria? How are you this morning? It's good to see you, Chef. I hope that we're cooking up some good times because I'm trying to break the news to everybody right now. And it ain't easy. It's going to be a tough day. We're all going to have to just try our best to be... Oh, boy. The booming. Myself, of course, lurking while doing stuff. Nice. Sounds good, Chef Maria. Fish. Yeah, that's true. That's old Artie and Norm right there. What did Dave do? Well, you want to know what he did growing up? He went and found love. The allegations aren't true. I know. He went and found love. While it is traditionally an unlucky day today, let's hope that the decision that Dave made isn't an unlucky one, because he makes it for what is to come tomorrow, I believe. He's making this decision in the name of love. And all good things must come to an end. I don't know what to say. I've had a lot of fun. It's been a blast. This game is so great, and I've had a good time, but yeah, it's just one of those things where Alan must have set him up. I know. I don't know what it was. He put something in that whitefish that we ate when we ate at his restaurant, and it totally changed Dave's mind frame, it seemed. We were set up by Alan. He might be at the root of all this, and it's his big, intricate, nefarious plan to get Dave to be out of the cave business, so all the cave business goes straight to Alan. Seems like we've gotten to the bottom of it here. But the rumors are true, and Dave's cave is closing. It's tough. I hope that you guys can help me remember Dave's cave today for all the great times and stuff and all the new stuff. New tournament. I hope he's not giving up on Great Bear Island. I know, grown up. This is brutal. Yeah. I don't know what to say. It's not easy, but please help me feel the Valentine's love today for all of this so I can feel like I'll remember it fondly, you know? I don't want it to be an unlucky Friday the 13th. I want it to be a loving day full of St. Valentine and optimistic futures. But enough nonsense. I think what we should probably do is get excited, because there's one place we're going, and it's the Long Dark, baby. We are back. We're playing the Long Dark. This thing is long. It's not bright, so it's probably dark. It's the Long Dark. It's a game where you survive and thrive. You have to go out onto the frigid, arid winter of the Canadian wilderness and stave off everything: the bear, hunger, thirst, and isolation. We are participating in the Fearless Hunter tournament, where you have to go around and shoot every bear at each location. This requires the entire map to be wiped of their bear, picnic basket stealing ways, and also 4 moose on top of that. Last episode saw us going after bear and moose. We were traveling around from Mystery Lake over to Mountain Town and doing our best to stay alive. We were lucky enough to get some arrows off on some of these animals and still be alive to tell the tale. I think what's going to be very serious today is for us to continue this with this melancholy kind of feeling in our heart. It's a bittersweet situation because while it is the end of Dave's Cave, it's the future of something great for Dave. So maybe, just maybe, we can be happy for him. Last episode saw us getting back to Mystery Lake, and now we'll figure out where we can go from here. Among the list of things we need to do for the hunt, I think it's going to be very important for us to travel over to Dave's Quiet Clearing for one last look, one last tip of the cap, and just drink it all in. So let's not mess about and get right to it, baby. The Long Dark. Dave's final journey. Here we go. This is so stupid. All right, Fearless Hunter number 7. So, Dave's over here in Coastal Highway. Looks like he's inside of Quincy's Quonset. He survived for a month on this island, for 32 days. We're on the Interloper, and we've explored a little more than a quarter of the island at 32%, and our condition is 91%, so that's actually not bad. I believe what we do have as an immediate situation for us is that we're going to need to go get some calories. The end of last episode saw us losing our well-fed for the trillion time, so this time we're probably going to get some action happening with food, and then start to figure out how we're going to get all the bear and everybody taken care of. I believe also on our list of things to do is to make the bear coat for that extra 6 Celsius warmth bonus, so that we are ready and gearing to go for the whole temperature drop that takes place in Interloper. All right, let's get into it. It's good to see you guys. It's Friday morning. All right, here we go. So we're in Quincy's. We got all kinds of stuff going on here. We got a fire barrel in our locker. This is our little home base here. We got stuff resting nicely here on the garage floor. And I believe we have some more stuff somewhere in here with another bear coat that we plan on making. I think it's at Misanthropes. So let's get reassessed on what we got going on. Our hunger is definitely at the bottom, and we're going to need to take care of that before we get moving anywhere. We're probably going to have to assess that first. 34 days. What started in Pleasant Valley has taken us back to Coastal Highway. And yeah, with a bear coat at Misanthropes, the calories, the whole thing. It's great to see you guys. Dave should trade the cave for a dungeon. Dave's dungeon. Yeah, we were talking D&D last time, QC, so maybe we will have some D&D in our future. Who knows? Dave's dungeon. It's good to see you, QC. I hope the monster hunting has been going well, and I am looking forward to I did hear that your next run was going to be Interloper. I think that's really cool. So I'm looking forward to that. And it's really cool to step up to the plate, grab the bow, go and forge, and make it happen. Hey, what's up, Vasil? How are you, my man? What's shaking? Hey, Kaiser! The K-Man! What's up, Kaiser? How are you guys? Yeah, we're just getting started over here. You haven't missed much. We're trying to settle into things, and we're kind of reminiscing today. We're reminiscing about Dave's Cave. I kind of wanted to not be a somber occasion. I kind of want us to, celebrate the good times at Dave's Cave. Though we have to say goodbye, it'd be nice to, hear about the things that you enjoyed about it. Not about what will make you sad to not have it anymore. All right, so let's check our outfit out. So the outfit's actually in a pretty good spot over here. We got Mackinac, the bear sweater. We got our rabbit skin mittens. I guess we'll throw these extra mittens in the locker here for weight purposes. We should probably grab our improvised leather if we're going to keep these work boots as our main shoes. I don't think we have enough deerskin hides here. Otherwise, we could probably make the deerskin boots and replace these. But for now, we'll use the leather and fix these bad boys up so that they're a little more conditioned than 53. Probably pop this up to closer to 2 Celsius warmth bonus. Right now, we're at 18. And we're definitely going to need to be above into the 20s if we're going to sustain here on Interloper. It's been pretty tough. Improvise insulation. The first time we've ever taken out ptarmigans, and we made ourselves some insulation. What's great about this is it's basically like a really warm bear sweater or something, and you could put it in the seldom used exercise category up here and give yourself that bonus of 2 Celsius, which comes in big time handy. So this is our first time having that. So Dave's feeling pretty warm right now, but we're planning to make a bear coat to put in one of these slots, which is going to give us, instead of 1 Celsius, 6, an extra 5, put us into the 20s and be extra warm for our endeavors. So that's going to be super exciting. So we kind of got to get our feet under us and figure out what we're going to do about all this. This is usually I come in a little scrambled, trying to figure out kind of all the stuff we're going to do. So we're back in Coastal Highway here. We've looted most of the indoor places for all the Pinnacle Peach cans and things like that. So mostly what we're thinking about doing is probably living off the land. I would like to start by throwing some extra stuff in here. And then we'll check the time and see what kind of time we got on the clock. Okay, it's about to be the evening time, so it's likely we're not going to be doing too much this evening. Our carrying capacity is a little bit over because we lost well-fed. We'd normally be at 35 and it's 36. So we could use to shed some extra weight here. Looks like we got a lot of reclaimed wood on us, a bunch of guts and things. So let's start by throwing these guts over here in the garage. All right, perfect. Looks like we got 3 ptarmigan feathers. And our arrow situation is going to be need to address for sure, because I believe all of our arrows are going to start to decrease in their integrity since we've been shooting a bunch of bear, and we have 4 left. So we're probably going to need to do another forge if we can't find our stash of arrowheads and shafts, which I believe are at Mystery Lake. Last time when we were at Mystery Lake, I kind of was on the way to the Canadian office, but instead I went to the dam because I was closer to it. And I think the only problem with doing that is that I forgot most of my extra arrow stuff. So we're going to have to live off these 4 arrows right here until we get back to the Canadian office in Mystery Lake. All the towns here on Great Bear Island are connected like this. So we're in this little town, Coastal Highway right here. Our gear for our extra arrows are right here over at Mystery Lake. But right now we're here, and the forge is there, and we also have some animals at these towns we can take out. So we can go for the bear here at Coastal Highway, the dreaded misanthrope bear, and see what it is. Let's see what kind of bear action we've taken out recently. At Coastal, we took out misanthropes and Quincy's. Oh yeah, and the one bear we have left is at Bear Creek Campground. So we'll probably be going up there to take out that guy. He gave us a bit of a fright when we came back into town. So he's probably our remaining bear in town. And then we'll bust out the bear and moose in Desolation Point if our arrows are still in the mix. Hey, what's up, Melito? Good morning. How are you? You're here for the finale. Dave's Cave is closing. It's all coming to an end, Melito. It's great to see you. Yeah, we're off on a morning and we get to go into Great Bear Island. It's a fantastic time. It's a great time to be surviving. You're gonna miss Dave? I'm gonna miss him too. The only thing that that can give us that love in our heart to remember him is that he's going in a good place, I think. I think he's going into a place where he's happy, and he seems like, you know, he's kind of evolving as a person. Maybe he won't be in our lives as much, but you know, this is good for his whole well-being, you know? So maybe that'll give us enough joy to get over the somber occasion. What is the weather like? Well, let's go check. Organizing our cured guts here on the floor. Trying to be a little responsible. And it's the evening time, Vasil, so we're probably not going to be doing too much out there besides looking for some food. We have some bear up at the...
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yeah, he's carrying on. Yeah, it's a nice warm evening here. And we do have some bear up at the blue trailer back up this way, so we can go get that and bring it down to Quincy's if we'd like. Throw it right here on the floor. And we're going to have to find some other food. Let's go inside and check our skills, because I believe we're inching closer to level 5 cooking, which is super important because we'll be able to eat all the bear we'd like and not just be resigned to only eating one. So right here, we're super close to level 5. Level 5 will bring that little thing right here that says you can eat anything you want. We'll be able to eat wolves and bear at that point. Fire starting is almost at 3. No longer will we need the tinder starting fire starting thing. And then archery is on its way up too. It says 2, but it feels like 5 with some of the lucky shots we've been getting. Okay, so let's all be extra serious right now. Let's go get our bear meat maybe, and then think about the best point of attack. I can go deer hunting if we'd like. I'll never leave Dave's Cave. What up, Neo? It's good to see you, my man. Whoa. Hey, Neo. How are you? Yeah, I was thinking about Neo, and there was like Twitch was giving us the business last time, and Neo made this really cool statement, and I felt like Neo didn't get his due. You're well, excellent. So I do believe that Neo does. Whoa, they're trying to close Dave's Cave. We can't have this. Keanu, we have to break in and change the code of the game so Dave's Cave stays forever. I'll never leave. They're trying to stop us. Oh, wow. What's up, Neo? It's great to see you, bud. Yeah, it's an intense situation, Neo, and I would love to know if you have any great memories from Dave's Cave, because I sure am going to miss it. And I would like it to be a joyous occasion. Mostly, you know. So what we're going to do, Neo, is we're going to go get the deer meat or the bear meat, maybe think about doing a deer hunt, and figure out how we're going to sustain ourselves. We just have a little bit of cooking skill to get up before we can eat whatever we want. And we're going to make a bear coat today with our stuff from Misanthrope. So we could head over to Misanthrope's and grab the hide, look for some food, maybe stone a rabbit or something for a dinner. And then once we get up to cooking 5, I feel like we're going to have a good amount of food for us and we won't have a problem. But bear coat's at the top of our priority list, because when it's not the warm evening, it's going to be super cold out there. So I do think it'd be good for us to do that. It's great to see you, Neo. It's a Friday morning full of hopes and dreams. We're back on... Oh! Speaking of bear. Okay, so the Misanthrope's bear has respawned since we took him out early in the tournament. And we just need to be aware of that because he's around. So you only have to, for this tournament, you only have to take out each bear once. And we made a note of the Misanthrope's guy, and that's who that is right there. So we could take him out for food if we'd like, but we don't have to take him out for the hunting tournament. You bet once we're at Cooking 5, we'll be going for that guy. Okay, here we go. Oh! I'm so bad at deer hunting. I'm physically unable to leave Dave's Cave. I don't know how we're going to do it, Jeff. We're going to show up and there's just going to be the close sign. It's tough. That's one thing for sure, Jeff. We're going to have to go to Dave's Cave and check it out today. So we're going to be going to Mystery Lake no matter what today and taking one last glance at the old thing. Oh, Neo, my man. Coming through hot. Thank you, Neo. Whoa. I have to be the man because we can't have Dave's Cave stopping. Thank you, Neo, so much. I'm a legend. I'm one of the coolest guys in Hollywood. And people like my personality even when I'm not an actor. Thank you, Neo. I appreciate that so much. Things are going to be tough because, you know, it might not seem too lucrative, but when Dave's Cave was around, you know, that was a business in itself. I don't know what Dave's going to do. He's going to have to pick up making candles or something now that he's Mr. Lovebug. Thank you, Neo. Everybody's in the mix. I appreciate that, Neo. Whoa! Dave's Cave. It's closing. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Neo. Gosh, this is a tough... I didn't realize how tough it was going to be, Neo. We're having a tough day today. Well, I am for sure. All right, let's try to sneak up on this deer and get ourselves some sustenance so that today can be more than just me crying all day. Thank you so much, Neo.
Wonder if I can drop
You're the
any of this
man.
gear.
All right, so we all know how terrible I am at deer hunting because I always scare them. All right, we're going to wait till this guy tries to graze on ice. I don't know what he's grazing for. There it is. Son of a gun. Okay, we got him. Thank you, Neo. You're the man. Whoa! Dave's Cave's closing. We gotta stop it. Tell Lawrence Funderburg to give me some more tips. So this deer plan is kind of bad. The wind is making double down arrows. I know Kung Fu! Yeah, I always think of that scene where they were training. They went to the dojo. They pulled up the program. I'm a big fan of the first one, Neo. I think that's the one I remember the most. So let's hope this deer kills over pretty soon from the... It's going to be tough to sustain. I know Kung Fu and 5 other Chinese words. Ugh. This bus on the way to Dave's Cave cannot go less than 70 miles an hour. Sandra, you're going too slow. It's the best. The 4th one was a stretch. Yeah, I don't think I ever saw the 4th one.
Escape this cold.
I do remember it started getting super convoluted in the 2nd and the 3rd one, so they all blend together a little bit. Alright, so that deer is not happening, is he? Looks like nature gets to eat that deer. Oh! Alright, the deer just fell over. I'm not sure if when we go over to this deer, he's going to sustain long enough for us to be able to... the fire is going to sustain long enough for be able to get all this deer out of him with how windy it is.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Yeah, it's true, buddy. So next time I should probably get a headshot on the deer. This is a nightmare. So I guess we'll try to start a fire. It's likely that it's going to go down in 10 minutes because of the wind. So maybe we'll just do one stick at a time and try to harvest it really quickly and just throw the meat on there. It's getting real cold here on Interloper. Great Bear Island. It's good to see you guys. Wow! Dave! He's closing. Oh my gosh, it's an Aurora. Okay, so this all feels scary. Oh, Cos! Thank you, Cos! I appreciate that. An absolute OG. Thank you so much, Cos. I appreciate that. It says open the chest and share. Thank you, Cause. You're the best, Cause. You're an amazing friend. I appreciate that. Kitty is having fun in the background. Hey, what's up, Aretha? Are you excited? Yeah. Yeah, Cause, thank you so much. Aretha is all worked up as well. Choo choo! Thank you, Cause. Cause is on the bus too. And we can't go less than 70 miles an hour. Whoa. Alright, let's check the feels like. It's going to take 17 Celsius to keep this thing warm, and it's going to blow out. So we're definitely going to need all sticks to keep it sustained. 20 sticks at a time. So we'll just get as much meat as we can, I suppose. And during a sketchy aurora, she's getting ready for the bear fight. During the sketchy aurora, we're going to walk this food back to misanthropes. This feels a little sketchy, man. We don't have much windproof protection. Could use that fishing hut sprinting back and forth, huh? Bet a smart survivor might do that. Yeah, let's give this a whirl. It's too windy. There we go. Well, it looks like our torch is RIP there. Make your cause. We can't slow down. The bus must go faster. Friday the 13th. A day of mystery. A day of unluckiness. Oh. Reclaim wood. So I've been taught how many Celsius that reclaimed wood adds to the fire, but I can't quite remember every time. I know the stats on the stick and the coal, with 1 Celsius from a stick, and a coal gives you 20 Celsius, but I can't quite remember what reclaim gets us. You know, I think I might even use a lump, hoping that the wind doesn't blow it out. Because I'm going to need warmth right now. Melt snow. Okay. Okay, so one... Hey, AV! What's up, legend? How are you? It's good to see you, AV. What's shaking in your world? I was watching that crazy cat game you were playing the other night.
I'm freezing.
We're gonna do the water trick real quick. And then we'll throw this in there. Hey, what's up, baby? Doing pretty good. Yeah, it's a bittersweet day today, Evie. We have to say goodbye to a friend, and it's the end of an era. But you know, all good things must come to an end, they say. And this bus is going to the last stop on its route. It's great to see you, bud. Whoa. Now we're gonna make sure we drop these animal fats because we're doing a sketchy aurora harvest, and there are usually wolves skulking around. Where's the last stop? The last stop is love, baby, apparently. Dave has been running this dive bar out of the quiet clearing for God knows how long over there in Mystery Lake. And it's just come to a time where Dave is trying to do stuff for his mental health, I guess. He's just looking to find a way to feel fulfilled in life more than just it's not all about just running a terribly run bar. There's more to it. And he's feeling, he's seeing rainbows and sunshine when he walks outside for the first time in a long time. The mystery of Mystery Lake's been kept his mind cloudy. Probably also the emphysema-esque carcinogens in the air from all the smoke at Dave's cave, but he's been thinking differently recently, and love's changed Dave. It's wore down his tough exterior. And he's very lucky. So far, that fishing hut is keeping the fire alive. The wind hasn't changed direction. Gave me venison raw. Okay, so we're just getting a little bit of food in our bellies so that we can play in a little bit here. And really soon, maybe even through this cook, we'll get over the 5 limit. And that's going to be when everything opens up for us. Prepared birch bark. So I am worried about hunting with these 3 sketchy arrows we have that could go down in no time. And then we'll be basically defenseless to the stuff that we're looking to hunt. So whatever we do hunt today, either we're going to have to make brand new arrows with a completely separate forge at Desolation, or we're going to have to go over to Mystery Lake and make that happen. So a lot of serious planning we're going to have to do. But I want to thank you guys. Hey, Miss Rags! What's shaking, Miss Rags? I hope that the streets are safe, and it's fantastic to see you. How are you, Miss Rags?
Cold.
Yeah, you're right. I always keep it formal with you. I always say the miss part. Your professional demeanor keeps me keeping it formal, I guess. No idea. I've had the whole week off. That's pretty good. So at least one person is having some good times through this intense weather we've had. I should probably fully warm up before I go back to this deer a second here, because my HP is getting a little drained.
Just need to lay down for a bit.
Work weekend. Hoping for a slow one. Yeah, the roads have been a little slower around here, so maybe that'll be the case. All right, let's get some tea going here. Just getting reacquainted with our gear. It looks like we got 3 cups of Joe. And we can make a second birch bark. How's TLD treating you? It's pretty good. I'm trying to kind of avoid thinking about what the end of this stream means by just staying, in the present right now, Miss Rags, because I don't really want to think about what happens once the end happens. I'm gonna miss it. Rose hip pie. Our first batch. Yeah. All right. Hopefully Dave will be safe. After all, this Friday the 13th. Hopefully Jason doesn't get him. Oh my gosh, he came out of the lake. He comes for all those who come to his camp. Maybe that's what'll happen to Dave. He'll become some haunted campfire story. If anybody goes close to Dave's quiet clearing after this, he'll come. But really, I don't know if he'll become a haunted ghost like that. It might just be the local patrons who become the ghost, because Dave is kind of wrapping things up for himself in a nice way. You know, it seems like a happy ending for Dave. He found love. The cave's closing. He won't be dealing with all the derelicts at his place anymore. Who knows? What happens at the end of the stream? Well, we'll have to say goodbye to a great friend. A guy who's got us through some stuff. Raph laid off Dave as well. What's up, Duncan? My man. Raph laid off Dave as well. Yeah, Duncan. We have some stuff to tell you, buddy. There's some stuff going on around here, Dunk. Some sad stuff. All right, we're nice and warm. Let's go back and get some deer. Great to see you, Dunk. We're gathering some responsible deer meat so that we'll have a little bit of food before we're up to cooking 5. And then it's on to bear and whatever we'd like to eat. Mostly bear. All right, put the uncooked ones over here. Oh, Duncan! Look, buddy, you come in here, you're the absolute man, Duncan. But you are out of control. And you come in here with wonderful advice, amazing support, and don't feel bad. But you've been banned. You're out of here, Duncan. That's it. It looks like you can get in the car with Dave. Because you're out of here. Sorry, Duncan. But grown up knows. It's good to see you, Dunk. Okay, the water's done. Let's throw some more venison raw. Drop the fat. Just making sure we're nice and warm every time. Everybody going down today. Yeah, it's a tough day, Duncan. But again, I'm trying not to be... I don't want it to be a sad thing. I want us to remember. That's why I was asking for your Dave's Cave memories. Because I'll miss it a lot. And I know Dave will miss you guys. You guys are special to him. I tell you, when I look back at Dave's Cave and all the memories there, you know, I think the cop-out, I think if I was around my new girl, I might say that it was the date at Dave's Cave. But if it's just us and she's not listening, I think it's just been the times when we've all been sitting around the bar. There's a little bit of grease on our elbows, a little bit of grease on the onion ring tower, but it's just when we've been hanging. You know, it's just the times when I'm just wiping down the greasy bar till it's fully not even still ungreasy with my white rag, throwing it over my shoulder, listening to you guys' stories about what's going on, keeping the streets safe or meetings closed. That's been my favorite part. I'm gonna miss it. So far we've been pretty lucky not to have too much of an animal attack during this aurora. All this delicious venison in the air. That jukebox never got fixed. After all this time, we called the repairman several times, but him getting out to Mystery Lake or getting the parts delivered there, you know, I think it was the same issue that we had with the rose hips. I would request rose hips, and they just seemed to never come as often as I thought they would. And the same thing happened with those parts for the jukebox. That thing never got fixed. I guess that's one difficulty with having your cave in a secret place on Great Bear Island. Not many people. Thank you, Duncan. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Sending the rose hips, my man. Thank you, Duncan. Your toy store is amazing. You have the best variety. Man. Alright, so yay, so happy to see you playing today. Work is going slow. What's up, Rainbow? How are ya? Yes, we're bringing the rainbow today. We're bringing the rainbow over Great Bear Island as we remember things fondly. And we cook up some deer and just get it going, you know? Celebrating life. Celebrating the unfixed jukebox. All the rest of it. Good to see you, Rainbow. Let's warm up here. Roast our chestnuts for a second. We got about two or 3 kilograms left. Work is going slow. Well, I hope it continues to be slow, Rainbow. And I also hope that those who have slow work are not working on commission. We always have the beer softball league tournament. Yeah, that was a good memory. Our team never won the championship, but we sponsored plenty of teams. Jeremiah was the team captain, of course, and all the emphysema-riddled regulars were part of the squad. They had a tough time running the bases. Did you guys hear the sad news, by the way? I don't know. I don't know if we're talking about what you're talking about, Miss Rags. So maybe I don't even know. About the layoffs at Hinterland. Oh, no, I didn't hear about that. There actually is some IRL drama going on. About 14 people let go. I thought they were K-fabbing about that. Man, I don't even know what K-fabbing is. That sounds like a cool modern person word. And TLT do delayed. Okay, well that one we kind of saw coming for sure. I think we've all kind of tapered our expectations about that. I'll tell you the one thing I don't want to see is that Hinterland joined with a AAA. And they hired like fancy guys to be part of it that are going to change everything. Yo, PV! What's up, my man? Team PV, baby! How are you, PV? What's shaking this morning? How's your Friday going? 21 minutes was a bit of a gamble.
I'd lay down right here if I thought I'd ever wake
Okay,
up.
fatigue hit us. I'm so sorry. But every time I see your nickname, oh, Mr. Axe. All that time off work.
Cold's making my head feel thick.
All right, so fatigue is sunk in. It's either the coffee or the empanadas. Let's go with Big Moose Kicks. You aren't the only one to make that mistake. All right, last 0.4. And then maybe we could get the hide if we'd like. We should have a decent amount of guts from all the bear we've taken out and stored away there in Quincy's. So we'll probably just grab the hide, which will take us 32 minutes. And those times are actually shortening because of our carcass harvesting ways. Let's get up in here. This 36 Celsius fire. So I'll check our bandage numbers, make sure we have a nice 6 or so responsible bandages. All right, 5 is cool. We got 3 stims for emergencies. Oh, nice. You get an arrowhead back when you do this. Excellent. So our last big push there for the deer will be the 36 minutes we need. So we'll make sure that we're nice and warm before we go over there. Right now our temperature is about 50% of the way. Dyslexics unite! Yeah, I'm in that boat, PB. Amy venison raw. Billy approve. Aretha's so happy. I guess she doesn't care about Dave's cave. What's up, Beulah? How's it going? Beulah, man. I can't believe we have a Beulah here. We have a Beulah's Basement. And Beulah's Basement's going to be seeing an uptick in business likely now that there'll only be 3 kind of bar nightlife places there on Great Bear. So there's going to be Beulah's and Allen's. And the thing about Beulah's is it seems more like a late night kind of place to go, whereas Allen's is more like a sophisticated kind of earlier situation. What's up, Silo? My man! The legend. Silo. His legend precedes him. Yeah, we're all getting excited because we all have these hilarious reading issues. Or we read things differently. It's good to be around friends. Yeah, I need my pals today, man. I'm sad about the whole Dave's Cave thing. Okay, so we're fully warm now. Let's drink one more of these bad boys. And then go get that hide. And we'll throw it in misanthropes when we pick up the rest of the stuff. We'll bring it with us. Alright, fast hide. Someone gifted me a sub. Thank you if you're still here. Great emotes, man. Man, we just got through this. So the wind just changed direction to pick back up and changed. All right. So let's take... You know, you probably don't even have to walk with this meat. It'll probably sustain by itself. So let's leave it here since it's a sketchy walk right now. We'll remember that our pile of deer meat is over this way, and we're gonna head to the island. Oh, what's up, Lemur? The Lean Man. What's shaking, Lemur? How's it going? How's everything in your neck of the woods? What's up, Lemur? Empress! The rose hip artist. Going good. Nice. Yeah, what's going on with you guys? I know that you're a bit of a treasure hunter. What kind of run you got going on over there, the Lemur? We're over here in Coastal Highway participating in a bear hunt tournament, pretty much, called the Fearless Hunter Tournament. All of my favorite people just roll it in. We're in the mix, BB. This is exactly what I needed today on a situation where things are potentially sad on the surface. We can hang out with our buddies and be excited. Where are you? Good to see you, Lames. So we're going to Misanthropes. Been looting ZOC, Zone of Contamination. Just set up a little base and transfer pass with a proper bed to rest my weary looting body. Yeah, I'll tell you, Lemur, I had to resist the loot goblin pretty much the first time I played. I was getting called out left and right. And I was on Stalker too when I first played, so there was enough loot to let the goblin out. But I have not been to the Zone of Contamination. The only far territory I've actually checked out was Sunders Pass. I went there once for the achievement to go from Desolation to Sunders, and I haven't checked out those areas, but when I see other people streaming, they look so cool. The Zone of Contamination has all kinds of green things that got melted by whatever happened here on Great Bear Island. Thank you, Rainbows. I appreciate that. I need all the hips I can get today, and I need you guys to not play games. You know I'll get you back next Friday when I get paid. And I'm good for it. Thank you, PV. I appreciate it. Yeah, Empress actually drew that rose hip for us. It's the coolest thing ever. It looks so rose hippie. I can't believe it. I can feel the energy and the party coming from those rose hips as they become rose hip empanadas. But wait, don't you get paid by Dave's Cave? Well, you would think I do. But running a cave isn't the most lucrative business of all these things. So most of the time, Dave's Cave breaks even. So nice to have a hip native rose hip emote. Yeah, it's unbelievable. I can't believe she made that. Hopefully all this debt gets resolved with the wrap up of the cave. Well, I hope so too, Duncan, because he's been a bit of a nuisance with his rose hip addiction. All right, so this is cold. Boy, are we slow right now. I think I should have eaten rose hip empanada or something for energy. Boy, that was definitely the time to drink Big Moose Kicks, wasn't it? To get ourselves a little less encumbered on this slow walk. I like all the mugs that Dave can summon at will to put his tears into. I'm gonna miss it.
Too cold to think.
Tease. Yes, his tears can definitely... I don't know what... I think I got tears on the mind, Jeff, because you wrote it perfect. I saw tears because I feel the tears. I can fill up a jar with these tears, Jeff. I love Dave's Cave. Okay, so we're going up here to Misanthrope's Island, where I believe our bear hide is going to be. And we're going to carry this back to Quincy's in the morning. And try to get a big fat sleep so that this HP that we've let drip trying to get food comes back to us. And maybe we could wake up with about 80%. Misanthrope's Homestead. Oh man, we got a plethora of food right here. I think this is where we thought our food was before. Moldy bear meat all over the place. Nice. Oh, fresh bear meat cooked. Excellent. That's good to know. Hey, Tia! How are you, Tia? I sadly can't stay for long, but wanted to pop in and say hi. Thank you, Tia. Yeah, we're hanging out with our pals here. We're trying to keep things light, knowing that it's a kind of a somber occasion, and we're wanting to remember things. Alan's going to buy the cave and open it as Alan's number 2, pun intended. Well played. He might. Who knows what's going to happen to that place once we're out of there? I mean, hopefully derelicts don't come in and trash the place, because it can't really take any more hits to the interior design integrity. It's pretty trashy as it is. Okay. So we have our hide down here. Let's probably go up and sleep in Misanthrope's bed, and we'll wake up in the morning. We'll see if there's any tiny little responsibilities to take care of before we go to sleep. Clothes are all doing well, besides the 2 leather type stuff. What do you have to do to repair this guy? Ooh, you need a cured gut and a rabbit pelt to fix these. Okay, so serious maintenance on your skin mittens. If there's anything over here, it looks like we're pretty good. I'm just going to do some responsible bandages. Well, the lumps and I, the fattest lump, we will probably not leave and live there as lump hobos. That's hilarious. Yeah, that could happen. The regulars might keep showing up because it's been a part of their life for a while. They'd like to come in there and read the newspaper from 20 years ago and pretend like it's current news, because we don't actually have newspapers on Great Bear Island. We couldn't leave if we tried. Am I having cereal or ramen for lunch today? Well, Phoebe, neither of those things are really going to give you the fuel you need to get through today. So hopefully you can find something maybe like a protein and a vegetable as your situation. And then you can have cereal or ramen as a snack. That's my vote. I guess now that I'm not in Dave's Cave anymore, I'm conservative and boring. Come up with boring advice. I'm doing pretty good. I'm on the way back from lunch with my parents. How you doing? Doing pretty good. It sounds good. That's nice that you got to hang out with your folks. It's always good to take time to hang out and see what they're up to. Get some good leadership from our parents. Get readjusted. I could use some stuff like that. Eggs and ham it is. Nice, PV. There it is. Perfect. Yeah, that actually sounds pretty good. Yeah, Dave should open up a breakfast place, maybe like an Airbnb. That seems like maybe that's kind of where his soft character arc is headed towards. Good old Dave working in an Airbnb. He's running it with his new gal. Or I guess a bed and breakfast. Depends on where they move. Airbnb if it's like a hip new town. Bed and breakfast if it's a quiet small town. Leftover pizza and cheese sticks for lunch today. That's crazy. We're having fresh venison cooked over here. Maybe roasted pies. All right, let's see what time it is. It's in the warm evening. So we'll have a decent little trip here. Oh. All right, we're picking up all these guts and the hide, and we're taking it back to Quincy's. I don't believe there's much else for us here in this place. Yeah, let's move on. Yeah, cheese sticks are solid.
I might have to drop some gear.
I'm definitely one of those folks who does it the traditional way that you're supposed to, where I rip off a piece at a time. I don't just go for it like Ryan from The Office. That's just crazy. All right, I don't believe that we've eaten a bear steak today, so we can go ahead and eat one of these pieces of bear. And we'll carry this bear with us. Oh my gosh, we are so slow. I actually think this carrying the bear plan is a terrible one. Okay. Reverse what I just said. We're not carrying the bear. We're going to leave the bear here on Misanthrope's homestead. And we'll remember it. And just leave it here because it's too slow to carry right now. So we'll get our deer. Might be a bit much to take all that. Okay, so one of these two fishing huts has our deer meat. It was kind of next to that little area. They will be serving acorn coffee at the new Airbnb. That's it. Fresh ground. So the fishing hut's going to be one that's over this direction, I believe. Hey, Syl the songbird! What's shaking? How are you, Syl? The absolute man. What's going on, Syl? How is the bird of the song? Yeah, what up, G? Question, where are your tunes from, LG? Well, they come from a great place, PB. I hope that you like them. I was hoping to bring, I mentioned this before, but I wanted to bring the essence of much instrumentation and diversify the mood for all the moods that I feel like I experience while I'm here on Great Bear. And it's more than just the ominous tones. There's good times. There's scary times, so I was really hoping to encapsulate that with the soundtrack, PB. It's great to see you, Syl. Feeling healthy enough for a coffee and stream? So good. How about you? Man, Syl, you've had a tough string of luck with some illness, so I hope you're feeling good, my man. I'm glad you're getting some big moose kicks and some action going on. And I hope that things are going well on Great Bear for you. I remember last time you said you got a bunch of runs going. So what kind of run were you participating in today? We're over here still in the Fearless Hunter tournament still, where we have to take out all the bear and 4 moose. We've been lucky enough to grab one of those moose. So we just need 3 more of those guys and all of the bear. All right, let's bring this venison back to Quincy. All right, sketchy walk to Quincy. All right, auto up. Day 1100 interloper, bringing salt back to the far territories and gonna live there for a while. Nice. How's your challenge going? It's going pretty good. We're keeping our mind off of the big news about today by just kind of staying locked in and acting like it's a regular old day. We're just going for the bear. The really only difference between normal days and today is that we're definitely going to make a pit stop at Dave's Quiet Clearing. There's no way that today is ending without us going over there and saying goodbye. My favorite Dave memory: the time the bar offered pancakes, but Dave left the syrup locked in the safe. It was too loud with the jukebox to crack the safe, and the lumps were very upset. What a weekend that was. Man, yeah, that's a distant memory too, because the jukebox was actually functioning at that point, so you know it was a while ago. That's a good one, Jeff. Yeah, that jukebox hasn't been working for God knows how long. The bar offered pancakes. It must have been some sort of fireman raise money for the firefighters there at Mystery Lake. Dave left the syrup locked in the safe. There's some solid lore in that one, Jeff. There's always syrup in the safe. Okay, so we're going back to Quincy's. Pretty soon here through the fog, we'll see that little house, our neighbor's house, and we'll be there. Dave is a philanthropist. Yeah. I don't know if many of those bar regulars would say the same, because they were always seeming like they were getting that watered-down beer and they were always charged. Sometimes he would let people slide on their tabs, but he gave back to the local firemen and he sponsored softball teams, so... I guess you could say you're right, PV. He was a little bit of a philanthropist. Watered down rose hips. We always knew. Yeah, I guess the secret's out. There's no reason to pretend anymore. A true giver. Oh. I guess I should probably get all the use I can out of doing the Dave's Cave bit, because I'll miss that too. What was the name of the Little League team sponsored by the Cave? I think it was actually an adult, out-of-shape men's league softball team, PB. It was for just the regulars and a couple guys that came in there, the sports fans. Our best player was Boris the Bear. Yeah, he was a big shot. A home run hitter. He was a slugger. He'd put it over the fence. Okay, we're pretty close to Quincy's. We just got to get... He was a bit too physical on defense, though. I thought Boris played on the rugby team. Thank you, QC. He was always getting canceled for roughing penalties, which is tough to get for baseball. That's true. It's not even a contact sport. But boy, could Boris charge the plate when the ball was getting thrown to home. That catcher never wanted to hang on to that ball when Boris was steamrolling towards him. Okay, all eyes out for sketchy wolves that want our deer meat.
My fingers feel numb.
Holy crap, the whole town knows. Oh! This is a nightmare! That man with the jump scare of the century. Woo! It's a little early for that. I'm getting sad about Dave's. I don't have time for that. Woo! Okay, trying to get more shoes from us. Yeah, he was trying to take us out. Trying to make us super sad. That was horrifying. Boris sending his henchmen after us. Yeah, I think it might be Raph. I think Raph's what's going on there, Jeff. Get on, you jerk wolves! Oh, Duncan, I have to say something about how great Duncan is. So I was checking out last time, and I saw a comment. Sometimes on my Twitch, it'll connect and reconnect, and I'll miss stuff. And I saw Duncan reference the most amazing reference the other day, and I didn't see it when it was going on. He said, "Never lower your eyes to an enemy." When we were about to fight the bear, Duncan is quoting Master Tatsu from Ninja Turtles 2. That's such a deep cut, but it's a deep cut that's close to my heart. I absolutely love the Ninja Turtles, and that one really sticks true to me. And you actually quoted Master Tatsu in that moment, and that's a quote I say all the time in real life. That is such a deep cut. Never lower your eyes to an enemy. Master Tatsu is a very grumpy guy. He was the right-hand man of Shredder, the biggest bad guy. And he's kind of random. They just kind of made him up for the movies, but he's such a tough guy that he kind of fit in, and it really worked. So Master Tatsu, he teaches kind of the dark arts of ninja styles to the same way these ninja wolves get. And he says, never lower your eyes to an enemy. And I just wanted to make sure Duncan knows that was amazing. You talk that one up, fam? Yeah, things are tough right now, QC. Extra socks. Boris was anything but boring. Boris needed extra shoes in his defense. Oh, maybe we'll get to talk to the trader. Let's see what time on the schedule we got here. We got 35 days, and I think the trader's going to call us pretty soon. So we'll be able to hit him up during the Aurora. Okay. Now we have our bear hide, and I believe that we can start working towards that bear coat. So let's drop all this stuff off here. Drop the guts, and we'll drop the deer hide and the bear hide. Then I'll make sure to update those notes so we don't get confused in the future. Okay, let's see. Quincy, 10 guts and a bunch of meat at the blue trailer behind Quincy. Quincy's, I think we just brought these guts home. So we still have the meat up there, but I think we brought those guts here. And then 10 guts and a bear hide is gone from Misanthropes. So Misanthropes now just has bear meat. Perfect. Okay, nice and updated there. And now we'll take the 2 bear hides and we'll figure out how long it takes to make that bear coat. Bear coat time! Okay, bearskin coat. 6 Celsius warmth bonus. So that'll be what we get for our overall warmth, and it'll pop us up to 23. Big time. Big time. What a thrill. Man, this game's fun. I love this game so much. I don't know what I'm going to do without Dave's Cave. Okay, bear hide. Oh, 4-cured gut as well. This is a very intricate stuff. Boris always tried to take our coat. Now Boris is a coat. What a turn of events, I'm telling you. Okay, we got our pie, so we can stay up all night if we'd like. And if we get in Aurora, we'll be able to not only call the trader, but do some crafting this evening as well. $39 hours with the improvised knife and 54 with the hatchet. So you better believe we're going to be going for this. It's a big investment. We're going to be here for a while, and we're definitely going to have to stave off, what's it called? Cabin fever. Did you watch Elegy? All right, you know what? I think it's time we watch Elegy. So Elegy is a short film made by Raph and his crew. It is on the youtube.com/Hinterland YouTube, and you can check it out on there. It's real short, so we'll be able to get through this in no time. But I started checking it out, grown up, and I said, oh, this is so cool. I want to watch it with my pals. So I think that we should all participate in watching Elegy together and see what it's about. Grown up's been telling us about it. And from the first couple seconds, I was like, oh, this is really cool. So I want to watch it with you guys. So let's check it out. Why is the cave closing? Perhaps I missed some lore. Yeah, PV. Yeah, that's very true. So today we're kind of just hanging out and going down memory lane a little bit about the cave. Dave had found love, PV. And I don't think he ever knew that it would come down to this and that he would do something like this. But he decided to pick love, I guess. I don't know what to say, but Elegy for the laid off. Yeah, if anybody that was laid off saw this, you just know that your art is amazing. Yeah, let's check out Raph's movie and see what it's like. All right, prepare yourself. And if you ever want to check this out on your own, go to the YouTube and go to the YouTube for Hinterland. Yeah, we'll definitely talk more about it in a sec, PV. Let's do it. Dave was working at Hinterland. Yeah, there could be secrets. Too soon. All right, here we go. Let's see it. Too soon. Here we go. This is Elegy, made by Raph, the great champion for all of us. Here we go. Hinterland presents Elegy. It's like the game. What am I living for? What am I dying for? The same question. It's cold. It's a guy.
Do you remember the steady thrum of the city's heartbeat?
It's us.
Technology. The always pumping lifeblood of 1,000 now dead industries.
Whoa.
Industry. Now a wrecked husk on a long forgotten shore.
Oh, the whale.
Do you remember the sky? Alight with beautiful fire. Skies so bright you forgot the stars even existed. But the stars, they didn't forget us. What kind of survivor were you?
On Hinterland.
Did you walk the expanse of nature and feel the wind burning your soul?
This is awesome.
Did it remind you of who you were? Did it shape you? Did it break you? How did you keep breathing
See that
after
foot?
it took everything you knew and loved? Did you survive with compassion? Did you remember
Pinnacle
truth
Peaches!
for humanity? Did you survive for yourself alone? Did you revel in the solitude? Did you hunger for a connection? Did you seek out others? And could you save them? Could you save yourself? Did you hold onto the promises of old men after their fires died out? Did you hear their voices
It does, PV.
echo in your head as you faced the wrath of the nature that they'd ignored, unleashed? Did you settle into the silence? Did you crawl into it,
That happened.
whimpering? Did it crush you?
It's crying.
Did you embrace it? Do you remember the power you could summon? It flowed through the wires, a ghost in the machine, a Trojan horse, our glory, our servant, our doom. As you stare at the sun, the moon, the wind, your constant companion.
Oh, what a
Remember
shot.
yesterday. What is tomorrow? How will you face this quiet apocalypse? Where were you when the lights went out? How far will you go to survive the long, dark?
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh. All right, my main man, Jared. Hope he's still working there. There he is, Raphael. Based on the setting and gameplay of The Long Dark. Woo! Oh, another storm lantern. Oh, we are old time videos. Man, that was intense. Great recommendation, my man. Thank you, Grown Up. So that one, Raph and his crew made. And they have it over there on the YouTube. Yeah, you're exactly right, PB. Yeah, great work by the team. Exactly. So I guess they just kind of... Whoa!
You don't want to see that.
Yeah, that's ugly.
Sinbad's in the mix. That was so cool, man. Great recommendation by Grown Up to check it out. Raph and his crew put it together, and you can check it out anytime you'd like over on their YouTube page, the Hinterland Company's YouTube. They got all kinds of stuff up there about the game, probably, but I wanted to make sure that we had that for us to check out today, because Grown Up's been talking about it, and it lived up to the hype. Great work by the GP team. Yeah, hopefully the guys that still work there. Yeah, that was amazing. When did that come out? It came out a couple years ago, it looked like. And somebody did mention at one point that there was a movie in the works, and I think it fell through. Yeah, it was a bunch of years ago that they actually made that one. Reminds me of live action trailer for Skyrim. laugh is a rat. Oh, Beulah. Man, that was cool. A movie would be epic. I know. And what's cool, I think the same line resonates with me that PB. Did you revel in the isolation? That's really good writing right there, because that's that thing in our head that happens when we're out here. It's like I have a pretty good time sometimes when I'm out here, and normally people be going nuts. Better have a slit cameo named Alone. Yeah, it does remind you of Alone, yeah. We could just crowdfund a movie and have Larone star in it. Whoa! Listen, guys, here's the deal. We just changed the whole plot and make it center around a guy who runs a Dave bar out of a cave in Mystery Lake. You're hired. Okay, so we're just, while the light is here, trying to get some work done on this bearskin coat. That's probably our last hour right there. This one's not going to take, yeah. So since the light's gone, we're not able to craft in the evening. We'll just grab a little bit of food and figure out what other stuff we can do. Wait, Dave also had a den, remember? It was upscale and they served seafood. I wish that were the case. Then I wouldn't have had to go over to Alan's for that date, and maybe we'd still have a cave. But that's the beginning of the end, when Jeremiah set us up for this blind date. Jokes aside, that was pretty fun with the hype and the memes. Yeah, it was pretty cool. What a great little short. It definitely keeps you wanting more, and definitely intrigues you about the long, dark world. It encapsulates everything. The Canadian flag, the lady with the gross foot. There were some good practical effects they had to do. That was great work. So this was Jeremiah's fault? Well, it's you know, every man is in charge of his own destiny. So I don't want to put too much on Jeremiah, because he was trying to do a nice thing, and really he gave Dave love, and that's irreplaceable. Dave was such a one-track guy. He was thinking about the jukebox, the greasy bar, the onion rings, and now he has more to think about. Love and how to make someone else happy. So stupid. Ever wondered how we remove respectfully? The fat lumps too. Dave thought about the fat lumps. He loves his lumps. Oh, we have sewing primer in here we could check out. There's the heavy hammer. Oh, let's throw these guts down. Are the guts for the bear coat and then they just take time to go in there? That's what they are. Got it. So this is still in here since we're making the coat still. Sometimes you'll see a little thing that says your progress for it, but it's a different object. Oh, there it is. The progress right there. 8% on the bear coat. Man, that thing looks cool. Skill for cooking is so close. Oh my gosh. One batch of rose hips might even get us over that. It's going to be a glorious day. Dave needs to train the bears to maintain the cave. Yeah, he does. I guess the bat redeem doesn't work. Oh, I'm sorry, grown up. Holy crap. Yeah, and I'm going to also have to figure out how to refund if things don't work. I apologize for that. That's unacceptable. We'll make it happen soon, grown up. I'll try to figure out how to get you that 2K. Curious, the new cave name is not Jeremiah's jukebox joint, is it? The plot thickens. I don't think so. Jeremiah usually just lives at the trapper's house. Rosehip pies over love, but he's forsaking us all. Okay, thank you, grown up. Okay, so we're here in the evening time. We're at about half fatigue. So we're definitely not going to be able to sleep till morning. Trying to think of what kind of cool responsibilities to take part in right now. Our clothes are in a decent spot. Let's see if we got any extra feathers. Oh, we can repair our shoes. It might be a good night to do that. It'll take an hour. I wonder if he can repair shoes in the dark. Maybe sharpen our stuff with some whetstone. Yeah, let's throw this whetstone in here. We have Wilderness Kitchen. Nice, there's still a little bit on there. Reading 5 hours for that little bit of stuff, though, is probably not going to be the move. Because it really isn't going to take the whole novel to get our skill up to the max level. This one might be smart to get us over that fire starting. We got 17 extra lumps. Let's do some shopping. Just doing some responsibilities now with our time since we're in the dark and we don't have much. Keep that knife sharp. I love those emotes. Thank you, Silo. Yeah, that cat's cool. Elegy was awesome. The next empanada is on you. Grown up, no, this changes nothing. I'm still going to need some empanadas. You guys know I'm good for it. I don't have a problem. Just send your empanadas. Well, man, that one hit me right here. Normally, I'd say send the empanadas to Dave at Dave's Cave, but he ain't going to be there for that long. Finally caught you like, yo, Rocky. Hey, Rocky, what's up, man? You came in here. You said, hey, I'm going to show up for the stream, and I caught you live. This time, one time I caught you, you weren't even live, man. You were thinking about going live, but you weren't live. Now I came in here, I'm at Philadelphia movie theater trying to watch it. It wasn't even working over there, man. So it's good to see you, Rocky. I hope things are going well. You don't have too much CTE from the headshots. And you've been doing pretty good training, you know. Get your cardio in, make sure your shoulders are in a good space. Do some shadow boxing. You fight the guy in the mirror, just like he taught Creed in Creed, you know. Good to see you, Rock. I'm sorry I do that hacky Rocky stuff every time. That's all I got. That's all I got. I'm losing Dave's Cave. I hope you guys have some good memories from Dave's Cave. Oh, come on down. Remember that? Oh, Dave. We're gonna miss you, buddy. Alright, so we took care of some sharpening. We got up to the midpoint of the evening. Maybe we could just try a fat tenor now and wake up when we wake up. Alright, so full thirst isn't accomplished, but I don't think we're going to get the full 10 in, so we're not going to be bleeding too much HP. Let's do it. Honestly, I don't remember anything from Dave's Cave. Too much Canadian beer. Well, that's good, because most of the time it was watered down, PV, so if you're still being affected by it, that's fantastic. Dave doesn't feel quite as bad.
I would drink almost anything about now.
Yeah, I think we got to get some water here for old Dave. He's a bit parched. So we'll get some water going. And get some food, and then it's back to bear coat. Perfect. Wonder if cooking water works towards your cooking skill. If I was guessing, I would say it probably does. My Dave-writ memory, beautiful wordplay there, Jeff, was when Dave said, oh! I remember the time we passed inspection and the inspector lived to tell the tale. Yeah, it's weird, Duncan. I don't know if there's any other bar or basement where things went differently, but it was nice that boom! Fire starting 3, baby. No more Tinder. Holy crap. Excellent. All right. And then maybe we'll get cooking 5 at the same time once this water gets boiling. Nice. Fire starting 3. I'm going to drop these cattail heads immediately. Throw those heads in there. We don't have any tinder on us because we're irresponsible, so we don't have to worry about dropping that. Yeah, this song is kind of the song I think of. Oh, Dave, he's leaving his cave behind. Dave bribed the inspector with hips. Water doesn't affect cooking skill. Oh, that's too bad. I remember the time. I remember the time. It's good to see you, Rocky. Yo. Remember the times, too. All right, all responsibilities are pretty well taken care of. Our carrying capacity is going to be right where we need it once we get our well-fed back. Thank you, Empress. I need all the hips I can get today. I'm going to be drowning my sorrows in rose hip tea. All right, let's say we grab some deer and get going on this once the water's done. Hey, Thor! My man, ode to Dave. Great to see you, Thor. How's it going? Did you bring your hammer today? You usually do? And I just wanted to make sure, because we're going to need some defense. We're a bit vulnerable today emotionally, Thor, and I need all my pals to be there for me. How's the hunting at Dave's? It's going pretty good. But I don't know if you heard the news, Thor. We've been kind of going through a lot today. And, you know, it's a Friday the 13th. Any cougars? No cougars yet. There has been some oh my, though. Definitely a lot of oh my. We got a hockey jersey. Nice. Okay, we'll just get a little bit more water boiled up here for us for a couple days worth. That's one thing I probably should improve upon, is leaving bottles of water places for the future. Nice boiled up water. My second favorite memory was when Dave said, Dave's Cave. Oh. It's good to see you, Thor. I hope that you have good memories from Dave's Cave as well. Because we're all kind of reminiscing today. Ode to Dave. As it were. And it's great to see you, Thor. You're the man. Uh-oh. Must drink dirty water. Alright, so we're making the bear coat. That's definitely no question. And I think we got more bear stuff back at the old Mystery Lake Zone. Too far away? I met a lot of bears at Dave's. Yeah, you might have met Boris. Look at that magnificent line of guts. You like it, PV? This is probably the first time I've ever even lined stuff up. Everybody else has this beautiful feng shui at all their bases. And it always looks like a robber went through the place at my base. I have terrible organization. So this time I've been trying to be one of the cool kids and line stuff up. So we can make plenty of saplings here, which will give us the arrow shafts. But until we get back to our heads in Mystery Lake, we're not going to be making the actual arrows. I'm down to make some shafts because it definitely improves your archery skill before you have to fire off the weapon itself. So you can actually work on building this ever important skill of archery on its way up to 5. So when we look at this stuff, arrow shafts would be a solid move to do while we're here to farm that skill. And we could probably make something out of rabbit if we'd like. But we got pretty good hats. I don't know if we need to make the rabbit skin hat. Let's see. Rabbit skin hat is probably 2 Celsius on warmth. Yeah, it's 2 Celsius, and that's pretty much what our Canadian toque and our aviator does, and it's not as hard to repair it. See, it's 30% waterproof. This thing's 30% waterproof. Okay. So I'm thinking we opt out of the hat. You can stay crouched with archery 5, right? Oh, really? I didn't even know that. Aviator cap is marginally better. No need for bunny hat. Thank you, Silo. Okay. Grab a little deer for breakfast. That's why I start hunting deer at 5, so easy to crouch and get them. Yeah, I tried to resist so much, Duncan, hunting those deer. Alright, belly full of deer. Time to make a bear coat. So we got all the rest of those shafts we'll probably make into some arrow, halfway arrow stuff with our birch saplings. If we want to stay here a little bit, or we can probably just get right into the hunt if we don't want to do any more crafting and farming. Got a couple options there. And then we'll make our way at some point back to Mystery Lake so we can go to Dave's and visit it. And also so we can make actual arrows out of the heads that we have resting in the Canadian office. Let's see if we put that in the notes. Mystery Lake, tons of stuff at the blue trailer by the dam. Those are all our hides and everything. Alright, let's get to crafting a bear jacket. It's gonna take 35 hours. Yeah, Grown Up's the man, Sil. And Grown Up was the one that told us about Elegy. I would have never heard of that, and we were checking that out earlier. I hope you're here for that, Sil. It was fantastic. Windproof stat also quite relevant. Bear coat would give you 11 stat effectively. Windproof stat also quite relevant. Bear coat would give you 11 stat because the windproof gives you 5 Celsius to the wind as well. So you add these two numbers. Awesome. Got it. Double bear coat is so good. Yeah, that's the plan, Sil. I think once we get back to Mystery Lake and we grab our stuff out of the blue trailer, Then we'll do double bear coats because it's going to get super cold out here. Now that we're past a month on Interloper. It was just one simple little blind date. Double bear coat, double insulation. It's incredible. Yeah, I got my first insulation on, Sil. Check this. Boom! We got some ptarmigans. I'm usually too chicken to hunt them because they laugh at me and I never actually hit them. But I adhered to the great advice and it paid off. Now we have 2 Celsius to our warmth bonus. Yeah, Dave's looking handsome. He used to be Chicken Dave or Ronald McDonald Dave. But now he is Mr. Handsome. He is back. Maybe that's how he got his new gal. Okay, piece by piece, we're gonna get through this bear coat. Last time, I think it was the first attempt on this tournament, which is kind of like last time because 2 through 5 was so brutal. His new gal is Chicken Leg Stan. Well, his new gal hasn't been mentioned name-wise, but his new gal, there's actually a bit of a drama attached to his new gal. You wouldn't believe it, PV, but the person that Jeremiah set Dave up with on his blind date is actually Raph's ex. And though they have been apart for a while, yeah, there's some serious drama. Though they've been apart for a while, he still had feelings, clearly, and he came after us like crazy when he found out. That was what happened to our attempt at this tournament, number 2 through 6. We got his wrath like crazy, PV. There's been some drama. Mac with deer pants looks so clean, better than full build. He's looking clean. Look how serious of a survivor this guy is. And if you need him to fly one of those Orville Redenbacher planes that have big giant like layered wings on the side, you could do that too. The one where you kind of sit outside with all the stuff. With just the wind blowing in your face. Save the drama for your Tarma. You guys are killing it. This is this type of stuff I needed today. Just some lighthearted jokes. This is perfect. Thank you, guys. Okay, just grab a little bit of deer. I think we only got about 1 or 2 hours.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Maybe he'll come after you again and you can break up with her and stay with us. Oh, God. Well, Beulah, I'm not sure if that's the best for Dave. Maybe Dave needs something else in his life like love to make him feel fulfilled. We would all want Dave to stay, but maybe we have to think about Dave here. All right, 26 hours remaining on this one, so we got another day or so of kind of hibernating and crafting here. It's an investment. How long had Dave and his gal been dating? You'd be surprised, PV, but it's not very long, actually. I mean, selling the cave is a big move. I'm telling you. They've been out twice, PV. You want to talk about expediting the process. They went on a blind date, and then recently they went out on their second date. The first date was at Dave's cave. We didn't put on airs. We just wanted her to see what we were about. No frills, honesty. Then after we had a great time, we both kind of took our times and did that delicate dance of not being too eager to hit the next person up. Oh. And so Dave is getting razzle-dazzled by Raph's dame. He is. It's very true. I think it's going to be too dark for him to get off anything else. Nice, we got it off. I'm just gonna have a little bit of deer before we rest. Maybe we'll repair our shoes this evening. So when we take a look at our clothes here, our shoes and our hat are the first things up. So this thing's at 1 and it'll probably pop up to 2. So I think we'll start with the work boots. Let's do it. Oh, I can't do it in the dark. Probably should have assumed that. I'm going on date 4 on Sunday, not selling my cave, just saying. Oh, Galty, what's up, mate? How are you, Galt? The man. How we doing, lad? What's shaking, Galty? Authenticity in early dating is a balance. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Galty, you're kind of coming in at a pretty intense time. I don't know if you heard the news, but stuff's going on.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Maybe we'll hit an Aurora. Our HP is pretty high, so we could do with a micro sleep if we want to see if the Aurora will kick in during the evening. And I have a tough saying Aurora. It's like Aurora. My redneck comes out. I'm good, just feeding the baby and watching the best long dark streamer. Thank you, Galty. What spicy stuff is going on? Dave's mind is long gone in the long dark. That's really what's going on. That's the overall story, but there's some spicy stuff going on, Galty. Dave's cave is closing permanently. This is it. This is the end of the road here. And it's really tough. Yeah, I know. We've been talking about it all day. I don't know what I'm going to do. I love my pals. Great to see you, Galty. I'm glad everything's going good. I hope that the baby is giving you guys some sleep. Much like it is in the long dark, I'm sure you're not able to get your full 8 or your full 10. But I hope that you're keeping your wits about you with the deprivation of our much-needed slumber. You're the man, Galty. Dave's cave is closing right when the mayhem got going. My full 2 hours. All right, let's just sleep for a full 2 hours like Galty so that we can see if the Aurora kicks in and we could craft her in the evening. Maybe call the trader. Looks like it's a normal night. Yeah. The Aurora usually kicks in somewhere between that part of the evening, so I don't think it's happening tonight. I'll just do another full 2 hours just to see. Yeah, it's not tonight. The Aurora will make all the lights and everything flicker in the location you're in, and that'll give you the ability to craft during the evening. So that's kind of what we're looking for here. So we're just going to sleep for a full time this time. So these 10 won't take. He'll just wake up whenever he's done being sleepy. Yeah, get that trader on the horn. We need some pickles. Yeah, I've never actually made a deal go through with the trader, PB. We had one with our first run in the tournament, but we passed away before we were able ever to seal the deal. I'm gonna throw these pies outside.
I might have to drop some gear.
Pies lose integrity pretty quick. So once morning hits, we'll be able to craft again. And we got about 3 deer steaks in our pies to get us through the time. Now once the sun crests over the moon, we're able to craft. You can use the pickle juice after the pickles. Hannibal Buress flicks it on his sandwiches for flavor. Holy crap. Hannibal Buress reference. Alright. Deer steak, maybe till morning. or play solitaire? All right, let's play solitaire. Outside? What's that? Well, the weather is warming up, so I guess I better go do something outside. Into the long darkness Melito goes. Does his roommate's lizard pay rent?
Too much stuff to...
Okay, let's see when this crafting can start. There it is. Got to get ready for garden season. Nice. I hope the snow is melting in your part of the woods. It's been the same snow here for weeks outside. Yesterday showed a little bit of progress, and I saw a few things that were still under there as the snow went away. All right, 23 hours remains. 60s this week. Beautiful, Melito. Done yakking, lunch is over. Thanks for the protein rec. Feels good, man. Work lurk time. Thank you, PV. You're the absolute man. And I appreciate you being here for such an important day for Dave's Cave. We'll try to keep the mood light. And we'll try to remember that there's always sun on tomorrow. See ya, Melito. See ya, PV. You guys are amazing. Ham and eggs, baby. Oh! Okay, we're gonna get some more progress on our bear coat. We're just kind of repeating this situation. Cabin fever hasn't shown up yet, but it's got to be coming soon to a theater.
Too heavy.
Man, look at that pie. That's gross. Green. Oh. Dave and his crude pies. Yeah, I think I could have put them outside a little earlier before they turn green, but we'll be at cooking 5 in no time. Just one more little cook and I think we'll be there. So you really have to invest a lot of time. Hey, Tex! That's Italian pesto green. What's up, Tex? How you doing today? Tex is coming in here. Tex, we're gonna need you to keep things right over at Dave's Cave once we shut it down. Cause, it's gonna get a little lawless over there. I actually like pesto. I haven't had it in a long time. It's a nice change up from the usual red sauce. What's going on, Tex? How are things down south, below the border? It's probably still above the border, but it's closer to the border. Good to see you, Tex. We're over here making a bear coat. All good. I was about to go to dinner, but I'm paking myself here for later. How are things here? Parking myself here for later. Nice. Things here are pretty good. You know, I set out to try to make it not too sad of an occasion today because we got some stuff going on here with the cave, of course. And I think I'm doing not the best job of keeping it light because I'm so sentimental about things. So I'm going to try to perk up a little bit and say, hey, you know what? This is a party today. We're partying. It's Friday the 13th. Jason's revenge. Just when you thought Jason was done coming after you, he came out of the lake and he said, I'm going to be a mama's boy for the rest of my life and come after all the campers who neglected me when I was swimming. Come on down to Dave's Cave. The appetizers, the drinks, the derelicts. Oh, Dave's Cave. Feels sentimental, man. I keep slipping back into the emotions. I know a good place for a party. A little cave near the Canadian office. That's it. We're going there today, Duncan. You bet. We're going to Dave's Quiet Clearing today. Requires light to craft. Okay, so we need calories. And this evening, unless something happens, unless an aurora strikes, let's do the same thing we did last time. We'll sleep for the Galti 2, and we'll wake up seeing if there's an aurora. Benefit well fed. It's back. Heck yeah. So the benefits of well fed, you'll see immediately we have the green 5 right there to our carrying capacity, which puts us right at that limit we need for carrying the stuff we need, because as a survivor, it's kind of tough. You might think it's a loot goblin to carry 35 kilograms worth of stuff, but you need it. Just a time to lose well fed. Not losing it this time. We're keeping it. "36 days, 7 hours, and 33 minutes, baby." You know what I think it's time for? Another batch of the greatest. And maybe when we cook those pies, it'll be time, and it'll give us back some cooking 5.
Surrounded by snow, nothing to drink.
Oh, no tinder required. 85%. Oh.
Come on. All right.
Oh. Let's throw those pans on there. And roast it. Oh. Oh, water potable? Okay. Where's our flour? Did I drop it in another town? I remember dropping stuff because it was heavy. And I thought I put it in a place where it's in a different town. Plenty of flour at the Canadian office. Okay. We'll get that later. No problemo. See if there's a snack in the local cars. Oh, whetstone. Okay. Back to business up here. We're gonna be eating some green pesto roast hips. Okay, let's do a night craft. Yeah, she's a great gal. You know, there's just something about her that's special. Like we mentioned before, she made us go to Alan's cave for, you know, putting to bed one of the greatest rivalries in cave history, pretty much. She didn't make us go, but we wanted to go for her, essentially. She wanted seafood. It was the only place we could go, so we decided to go to Alan's. That was a big step. And then it was just, I started imagining what life would be like, you know, moving forward. And I pictured maybe her coming over to the cave all the time and seeing what it's like being part of that life. And I didn't know if that was the life that she deserved. A life where I was usually at the cave. I came home smelling like Camel Lights and Parliaments. My clothes, my hair. There was onion ring stains all over my shirt. I didn't know if that would be the life that a gal like this deserves. She's already been through her time with Wrath and endured his wrath. I just didn't know if I could put her through it. Couldn't do it. Hey, Miss Pac-Man! Coming out of the arcade with the shining red bow, belly full of dots. What's shaking, Miss Pac-Man? Can't get grease on her Dalmatian fur coat. Oh, you think our girl is fancy, huh? You think she's kind of like Cruella? Or is that the type of emotion you're projecting onto her because she's taking Dave away from us all? It could be that, too. Kind of looks like an aurora out there. It's nice and bright. Oh, it is an aurora. Oh, here we go. This is it. Trader unavailable. Ah! Well, we can do some Robert crafting, though, in the evening. It's good to see you, Miss Pac-Man. How's things going? How's life in the IT world? We're over here crafting a bear coat. It's a bit of an arduous task, but it's going to pay off, because we're going to get a total of 11 Celsius worth of greatness to it.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
I haven't killed an Astrid in days, partly because of the stream. I'm getting better at managing it all. Nice! Day by day, we become more and more responsible, Miss Pac-Man, as we learn the overall procedure of which we must adhere to. We grow, and we become a little more responsible each time. That's fantastic. We're trying to stay alive as well. So this thing's ruined here. And it might hurt our tummy before cooking level 5. And are we close? Yeah, that's gonna make me sick. Yeah, I had no idea that cold would kill me 5 times faster. It's a great day. That's it. I think it's 20% HP per hour, and the other ones drip a lot slower. Raph bought your girl that Dalmatian fur coat. Oh, he did. So Raph is the one who actually gave it to her, thinking that she was that type of gal. But it turns out she's into guys who run terrible bars that don't have any money. So that's pretty great. A little bit of Raph is always with her when she wears that. She enjoyed her time with Raph. I mean, who wouldn't? The guy's creative, puts together great video games. No debate there. All right, I'm going to rummage around the glove boxes in the local cars to see if we can score some beef jerky. It's scary out here. This game is basically don't freeze. The other 3 meters can be mostly ignored. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff like that you pick up that you can start to keep your people alive longer with. And the temperature's a big one, especially as you get closer to the interloper. Let's not get eaten by ghost wolves. Yeah, you know what I'm having a difficult time doing is getting some food in my belly right now. Oh, pry bar. Exclusive locker access. Stump remover. Another pry bar. All right. Okay, so we checked everything back here. Ooh, the computer is blinking. Oh, we got black lights for a party. Let's dance. Alright, I'm losing it. There's no question. This whole Dave's thing's got me flustered. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do without my cave. It's become such a part of everything. Okay, so food. Normally I would go out and stone a rabbit or something and use that rabbit as sustenance. We can't make any more pies or ban it because we're out of flour. And if we go to our neighbor's house, it might be a death sentence. I'm pretty sure we've looted all of our neighbors. It's really only far away from the house cars that we haven't checked. Alright, now we have to be serious.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Just looking to score some random beef jerky here in one of these cars. Exclusive trunk. Okay, so our neighbor's house over there, I'm pretty sure we've checked his whole kitchen. Just checking for randomness right now. And it's not happening. Let's put on the radio. See what the glove box has to offer. Boy, this is a risk. Okay, we'll check this green car, and this is our last option here.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Yeah. Okay. So well-fed might be RIP for the millionth time. And Duncan is probably going to be the first one to tell you it won't be the last. Oh. And I'm just not great at keeping it.
Freezing.
RIP, well-fed. Here it goes. Well, those 5 extra kilograms, you know, we didn't need them.
I think my stomach is eating itself.
It is, buddy. Because you only have green pesto pies. And you left your flour. How much longer on the coat? Coat is 10 hours. I think he's going to say, I'm too hungry to craft it. Got to give me some food. Oh, no. He's cool with it. Okay. So sometimes he'll say, I'm too thirsty to do X, Y, or Z, but he's okay doing stuff. Duncan is wise like Master Splinter. Master Splinter is one of my favorite characters ever. I wish Master Splinter was my dad. So wrap it up, and then you can go cook up bear steaks. Let's do it. So he can work when he's hungry. His stomach is eating itself, as he says, but he says, no problem. I'll keep getting this bear coat done. That's another good one for us to remember, Miss Pac-Man. When he's thirsty or tired, he'll carry on. He'll say, I ain't going to do anything right now. But he'll work when he's hungry. It's only the researching books that make you all meters positive. Oh, is it, Koss? Okay. You can craft under any health conditions? Awesome. There it is. Nice, Koss. Just the books that need all the meters sorted. Perfect. Yeah, reading is so hard for our attention spans, even in video games, so it requires full vital activation. Okay, half an hour at a time. We're getting through this bear coat. It's going to be the most glorious sight of all time. Okay, this is when they make you do the whole hour by itself. So that last portion we learned, it will make you do the whole thing. Here we go. Bear code for 1.63. Go. Boom, baby! Dave is styling. Dave is in the mix. Rabbit skin mittens. Bear coat. Over Redenbacher hat. Deer pants, baby. Yes. Warmth bonus of 22 Celsius. Insane stuff going on right now. This is fantastic. What a hunk! Alright. This is always the moment when I gotta settle because it's too exciting. We're gonna go to Misanthropes, Cook Up Bear, Side Note Hunt. Hunk is a great word, yeah. Gotta keep that one around. Cat Hat Hype. Cat Hat Hype would probably be a good move, Silo, with regards to making a cougar rap head. But one thing you'll learn about me is that I'm chicken to fight the cougar. Since I'm in this Fearless Hunter tournament and it's not required, I've been avoiding it. I do think the 4 Celsius would be excellent, but I'm not sure if I'm ready to conquer the daunting task of fighting the cat. And I don't think Aretha would be okay with that either, Silo. She likes the cougar.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
It's all hunks and lumps down at Dave's Cave, where rumor is the ancient buried treasure. Bear will allow it. Yeah, there could be some buried treasure there. I know all the derelicts are going to break back into Dave's Cave once it's closed and go looking for it, like they're in the movie The Goonies or something. Okay, so it's doing some stuff outside. Let's do some of this. Arrow shaft. Okay, perfect. $39 with the improvised knife. We're doing it. Jeremiah was telling me how once the cave is shut down, he and some lady friend of his are going to get all that treasure. Really? I didn't know Jeremiah had a gal as well. I thought he was a guy that kept to himself in that little cabin. His wife passed away when all the things went down. So I guess he found love too. Maybe that's why he's so keen to set someone else up, because he knew what love could do for you. Oh. I think it might have calmed down enough out there. $38 of 20 since we're a little sleepy right now. So it's going to be a slow, encumbered walk over to Misanthropes. Let's try to be safe. More of a business partner. She's in charge of the old razzle dazzle. Yeah. Jeremiah doesn't have much razzle-dazzle. He could use some of that from an external source. Yeah, things are good. At one point, I would love for this thing right here to actually be a basement like Beulah's. The one over in Crumbling Highway, you can go inside, and there's a washer and dryer down there.
I might have to drop some gear.
Okay. Well, I don't think we can drop anybody. She apparently used to date Raph and pulled some scheme that resulted in half his employees getting laid off. Man, Raph is a lady killer. You know he'll be busy tomorrow. He's dating everybody. I can see why the ladies would like him, though. Again, he's very successful. He's creative. Okay, so I see the bear lumbering around out there. And wolves as well. Be a perfect time for roasted empanadas, but ours are ruined, so we can't eat them right now, or we'll get sick. So I'm trying to take the wide route, getting back to this fishing hut's kind of a safe spot between all these predators around us right now. Looks like we might upset the bear on our way to this fishing hut. I think he's going to start grumbling. Alright, we're not going there. We're going to stay wide. Oh! What's he doing? It looked like he was about to sneeze or something. Alright, we'll check the little green backpack in his cave over there for some rare beef jerky opportunities. And then we'll go cook up some beer or some bear at Misanthrope's with a little outdoor fire and get that cooking over level 5. And then we'll be eating anything we'd like. Old rose hips, bear meat. And we can take this extra guy out for sustenance if we ever need it. Slowly but surely, we will become fearless. Hope everybody's having an amazing Friday. Stay clear of New Jersey. If you're thinking about going to a campground that hasn't been functioning for a while. Oh, I think I see an arrow. Nice. A random arrow from one of our terrible shots in the past. That's actually pretty awesome. Inaccuracy comes back to help. Alright, ketchup chips, beef jerky, anything would be fantastic right now.
My energy is just disappearing.
BT Lowe's field dressing. Alright, we're going up to Misanthrope's. All the bear meat's there. We checked it out earlier. And it's on. I hope that you guys will remember Dave's Cave fondly. I'll remember it as a place where all were welcome. I guess except for Alan. But most people were welcome there. It's just, it's also good to know that things got a little better together between Dave and Alan at the end. So there's no real grudge as they move forward. There's not going to be that thing hanging over Dave's head. Maybe Alan wasn't so bad and all that. It seemed like, though they wouldn't consider each other friends, at least they kind of had a moment of understanding between each other. See, Duncan knows. Duncan does know. Maybe Dave needs to wake up and smell the rose hips. Yeah, he's a little lost in love right now, Dave. He's gone soft. All right, I'm looking for the swirl in the top center of the screen, indicating that there's no wind here. There it is. I can't believe it, Sil. I hope that you have fond memories of Dave's Cave as well. We hired Sil a couple times to come in there and perform. But I'm pretty sure that it was one of those things that Sil was doing as a favor to Dave, because Sil performs at much better venues, and he was just there to kind of bring a little traffic in there, entertain some people, I suppose. And it was really nice of Sil to come in when he could have been playing much bigger venues. And, of course, the derelicts were going nuts. Usually they aren't the type of guys who are like always supporting artists, the Broken Dream patrons, but they were cool with it. They said, this songbird can belt like nobody's business. He's belting it out. Okay, we got one up arrow, and we got a little bit of time on our bear stakes. Let's hope the wind doesn't kick in and play games with us. Yeah, so now still we have to perform at Alan's. Yeah, it's going to be tough. I don't know if he's going to be close enough to the same location to just pop over and perform there. Alan would probably be served best by getting a speaker system. Soft and nuts as well. Yeah. It's true. He's soft and he's gone nuts. All right, let's see if there's any responsibilities we can take care of while we're in here. Oh, this thing got a little dull during the bear coat creation.
I would do anything for a drink.
Okay, so this is all about Cooking 5 right now. And Cooking 5 is going to open up the doors for old Dave over here. He's just going to do a little bit of sharpening. Got plenty of whetstones back at Quincy's. And here we go. See, moldy bear meat. Moldy bear meat. So I remember we talked last time about not going over an hour on the duration of our fire so that we're not risking that firewood that exceeds the hour when the wind changes direction and drops the time down from 53 minutes to 9. When the wind kicks in, it takes away the duration of your fire, and the only way to keep it alive is one stick at a time in that 10-minute range. So for here, we're just going to keep it right around an hour and just keep it going. The reaction is either who or wow. Did you play Surf Rock? Oh, I love Surf Rock. V-Fig! What's up, V-Fig? How's it going? The end of Dave. I know, you come in, and we all have to break it to you, V-Fig. I don't know how to say it. I keep telling people I open for the beaches, and I've been riding that wave for years now. Oh, so that's some IRL knowledge about Sil? I don't think I've heard of the beaches, but I'll check them out, Sil. Just a quick drive-by hello. It's good to see you, V-Fig. Honestly, the acoustics at Alan's Cave are pretty great. We were talking about too soon earlier, Miss Pac-Man. I think giving Alan compliment today is a little tough. I think Rain would agree with you, Miss Pac-Man, but this. I didn't realize how much this would affect me. It's the end of an era, V-Fig. I hadn't heard of them either, but they're pretty huge. If only someone could tell this guy about his scamming girlfriend. Cool Canadian rock band. Oh, okay. I like how they're from Canada, but they're called the Beaches. I think they're already hilarious for being ironic.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Take it easy, Dave. Oh my gosh, look at this man. Turtle pace. Turtle power. 1.9 million monthly Spotify listeners. Good lord. It's all because Syl opened for him. I use YouTube Music, but they were my most listened last year. Oh my gosh. All right, well, it's clear I got to get on it. Holy crap, I forgot we were wearing this thing. Oh! Man, Dave looks good in this. 22 warmth bonus. If it's good enough for the bear, it's good enough for you. Heavy, bulky, but very warm and one of the toughest things around. You may not run for much, but you may not need to either. Time for me to hit the bedroll. Okay, see you, V-Fig. You're the best. Make sure you say goodbye to Dave, V-Fig, because this is probably going to be the last time you see him. Whew, it's hard to say. Yeah, cooking is just so close. Dave in peace. I can barely contain myself. You look so hot, Dave, in that coat. Well, you know, I think that's what happened. She knew he was going to make this coat. She already saw his improvised installation. She was like, wow, this guy is actually responsible. I think there's a lot of when you have a relationship with Raph, there's a lot of emotion. There's high highs and low lows, and I think that she was afraid to be vulnerable again. And it's just working out, and let's hope that it works out for them. Farewell, Dave. Such adventures we had. See you, V-Fig. We'll stay here just for another second to warm up. We'll sharpen. Try to get this a little closer before we go and grab more sticks. So we're just grabbing up a little bit of firewood to keep this bear cook going on. Since it takes about an hour, roughly, to get those bear steaks cooked, it takes time. You need fire. Yeah, it's tough. The softball, when we made it to the playoffs, that was a big moment. When the team finally rallied, we had some stuff going on. We got the ringer Boris in there. We actually made the playoffs. We never won the championship and brought it back to Dave's. Brought the cup back to Dave's. But we definitely gave it our all that year. That one year we made the playoffs. That was one of my favorite memories for sure. Syl performing. Definitely one of the top moments. There was that one moment, Dave's grave. Oh my gosh. That one hits right here in the corazon. Whew. Yeah, Dave's grave. There have been some great moments. I'm trying to keep the positives at the forefront of today's mindset. You know, Syl's performance when we made the playoffs in the men's softball league. There was one time when one of the regulars, we were just kind of partying in there. It was when the jukebox was working. One of the regulars, there was all kinds of stuff. Onion ring, papers, and baskets all over the bar. And the bar was greasy, and I was, just feeling a little loose. We were feeling like the good time. The ball game was up there, being crazy. One of the guys went and slid across the bar with his belly like a tobogganing penguin and cleared out all the glass and the stuff that was on the bar. It was pretty great. That was one of my other favorite moments. Oh, yeah, baby. Cooking Master 5. That's what I'm talking about. We're eating bear tonight. Cooking 5. You're an amazing cook. If people still had dinner parties, you'd be the talk of them. Well, I don't know. You had to prepare anything, and your food never makes you sick. Never get parasites or food poisoning. Okay. You know what that means? Green, terrible pies. Here we go. Ruined rosehip pie. That's it. All right. So things are happening here.
Barely walk with this much gear.
So now I'm thinking that we don't have to cook all this now. We'll just be able to cook it whenever we'd like. And we could eat this bear. Fake crab dick back on the menu. Rotten food, here we come. Yeah, we just ate a pesto empanada, Miss Pac-Man. Canada Day 2023. Oh, okay, Sil performed recently in front of these guys. I don't know if you guys have ever heard, but I heard Sil's album, and I believe that it's on Spotify. It is fantastic. It's very cool. It's kind of eclectic. It's got a little something for most folks. And it's got a really cool instrumental on there that's probably one of my favorite ones. Sil is an actual rock star. Sil's beautiful. He didn't get the name the songbird of our generation for no reason, that's for sure. Sil's a legend. He's my guy. All right, so we're getting some water boiled up. We're going to do some sharpening here. And now it's about planning for the future. So, we got a bear and a moose in Desolation Point we could mess up. When we go over there, we're not going to get loot, but with Cooking 5, we're a little looser with being able to just eat bear if we go for that. When I think about hunting him in Desolation, I will say that there's not a lot of tree action over there because he's kind of on the water. Think about that every day. Now, quit whatever you're doing and go back to music. And that's tough. I tell you, it's probably the toughest era to be a musician too, with all the different technology and things. And people don't have the proper reverence they should for how difficult it is to be as good as Sil at singing or instrumentation and things. So it's a tough business. I'm feeling like pretty soon we could stop cooking this bear and we can maybe think about what the next move is. Music Biz is huge momentum though, and I'm pretty stalled at the moment. You keep doing whatever you'd like, Sil. You're the man, and we're behind you for sure. I'm definitely excited to see that new album too. But you totally take your time. I know that life is has got a lot of moving parts. Bear code and level 5 cooking. We in the end game. Yeah, Duncan. So now I'm trying to think about what the game plan is. We can go battle the guys in Desolation. We can go back to Mystery Lake where all the stuff is. We could fight the Bear Creek Campground Bear. We're kind of open now. My favorite thing is finding places here on the map for us and starting to check off entire towns. So then we don't even feel like we have to hunt there anymore. That's pretty good. That's exactly it, Silo. He does belong there. He's beautiful. Melt snow. So, the best plan of attack. We're all crying today, Sil. It's okay. Just let it out, baby. You needed new arrows, right? Maybe a second bear coat once you're back there in ML. That's true. So, grown up, the one thing that we could do before that is the Bear Creek campground bear up here in place. We can do that on the way out if we'd like. And then we could start by going and messing up the guys in Desolation and then just checking that off. There's a bear and a moose there, and I believe that's the only things over there we absolutely have to get. I'm pretty sure there's only one bear spawn opportunity in Desolation. So we could take that southeast part of the map and just checkmark the whole thing if we'd like. Uh-oh. Okay, it feels scary, man. How many arrows do you have? Arrow situation is weak sauce. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Okay. 6. Sorry about that. Yeah, we have 6. Hour and 21 minutes. You're fine? Okay, we're going for it. Alright, let's go in there and take a fat sleep in Misanthrope's bed. And we're going to Desolation in the morning to put a green check mark on it. I tell you, there is one thing I kind of feel like I should do before I go to bed, and it's get a little bit of reclaimed on us, just to have it. When I chatted with the beaches, gotta say, when I chatted with the beaches, they had this vibe of like, this town and gig are way below us. So my biggest profile gig was probably their lowest. Wow. Yeah, that's very Dave's Cave-esque right there, Sil. Alright, 10-hour sleep. Here we go. Has anyone ever had birch bark tea? I think maybe D might have had some, if there's been anybody. I'm pretty sure he's the one who actually lives kind of the real long dark life, and he might have tried it one time. Okay, this is our moment. Let's see what time it is. It's getting closer to midday. It might still be 2 down arrows, but now with our bear coat, who knows what the temperature's going to look like. We're going to fill up on bear.
Too heavy.
Yeah, it's 2 down arrows. Guess we'll make some water when we get over there to Desolation. Still feel a little bogged down right now. Let's see what our situation is. 39. Pretty heavy. Yeah, this bear coat doesn't come without its trappings, and those trappings are the weight. We have 1,000,000 sticks on us, too. I think I might need to leave some sticks. Okay, let's do it. We're going to DP. Hey, chef. Don't need to carry tools. We're locked in today, brother. Tools are 0.75 kilograms there. Oh, the deer scared me. I thought I was getting jumped. Woo! They put on an amazing show. Yeah, I gotta get up on these guys, man. They sound awesome. All right, I'm taking it. Oh, no. Okay, so reckless thoughts are coming across. I almost took a Tonsa shot on that guy, and I need to stay focused. All arrows matter. And it's really cold out here, too. Gotta say, I think I might have left a little early. It's a nice clear day. It's a bit windy. Hopefully during the middle of the day it'll get a nice little one down arrow or so. Hey, what's up, Allie? How are you today, Allie? Pros, even if it's not their biggest gig, still have fun. How are you, Allie? I hope that your Friday's going well. We have to catch you up a little bit, Allie. There's some stuff going on with us.
Can't feel my feet.
We're having an intense day. You need to watch yourself. Raph knows. He does know. The song they were promoting at the time was called Blame Brett, which was the dead name of my band leader. Whoa. Man, this is a very serendipitous day. There's a lot of stuff going on. I'm glad you're here, Sil. You're telling us about some intense stuff. I've got a couple of their songs on some light rock playlists. They're pretty cool. Yeah, if it's got any surf rock, that's my jams. So I would definitely love the beaches. Alright, we're going to start dripping HP. This is what we were talking about, Miss Pac-Man. We'll lose 20 HP per hour with that temperature at the bottom. I just realized I left the house and didn't even think about that bear. He could have jumped out and taken everything that we own. Our bear coat. Okay, we're just looking for some Rishi and Rose hips as we head over to Crumbling Highway, which is the segue over to Desolation. Gonna be the last lumps at the party. Dead name equals pre-transition name. Okay. Here we go. So we have the wind pushing us from behind a little bit. Young hot chick music. Wow. Oh. What's happening with End of Dave? I'm telling you, I'm having a hard time getting the words out, Allie, but it's permanently closing. Like when Dave turned into Will. Or when Will turned into Dave, I'm sorry. Yeah, he started to lose it at one point where he just said, I don't know, I think he just started to lose it. And he started to realize he wasn't Will anymore and he was Dave. I think that just the shame of me taking him out 17 times and just my negligence made him kind of detach a little bit and think that he was some guy named Dave who ran a cave down at Dave's Quiet Clearing. Can I donate more hips? You sure can, Allie. I would say that you might want to overnight him because, thank you, Allie, because he might not be there to get it if you do it regular standard mail. It's a sad affair. And that's why I caught myself earlier. I said, oh, just send it to Dave at Dave's Cave. And then I realized, oh. Okay, so sometimes there'll be some saplings over here. I believe we checked for them last time. There aren't any. But if you're ever looking for maple or birch, check this little patch of land over here and you'll see if there's any there.
I need to find something to drink.
It's a sad
If I
day.
can drop any of this gear.
No, it's a happy day, Allie. I have to be happy today. I have to be strong. Realize that this is a new chapter. Everything will be good. Dave's going to miss you guys, though. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. Always wanted to start a fire under here. Today's the day to do it. Be like the beaches and make the most of it. That's right. Where there's sand and there's skies and there's beach balls bouncing about, sand castles tumbling. We have to make the most of it.
Fire's life out here.
Sure is. See what that feels like is -3. Man, that's a bear coat feels like right there. Those are some manageable temperature numbers if I've ever seen one. There it is. All right, let's get some water boiling. Gross hip numbers are pretty solid. Definitely don't let that dissuade you from what Allie was mentioning there. We have 228 of these bad boys. Just got to get ourselves some flour from the trader. You know, because of the whole slowness to the temperature, I might add some fire to this. Try to get 2 up arrows. Thank you, Duncan and Grown Up. You guys are amazing. I'm still impressed by Empress's rose hip thing, but I really appreciate that. That means a lot. I need all the rose hips I can get. All right, double up arrows. I think it would have been a smart time to do the Thomasina trick to get off the schneid with the thirst there, but it's a little too late, so we'll just wait till these 6 minutes are done and drink a full 0.5 liters. I opened for a metal band from Toronto years ago, and I was kind of bummed out since there were like 5 people in the crowd. Their set started and they rocked the heck out, standing on tables and having a great time. Ah, I thought this thing would shield us. Son of a gun. Okay. Wrath's Wrath, he's coming. Do it for yourself and your mates. I learned a powerful lesson that day. They play the show, they don't play the crowd. That's right, Sil. 100%. That's true. It's kind of along those lines of the, if you book them, they'll come too. You know, you just keep playing like it's the biggest gig ever and you never know. Okay, we're going to the basement. I'm definitely going to need some navigational assistance because it's going to get a little blizzardy out there. My bear coat might take a few percentage hits. Okay, we're going to Beulah's.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I've got an old shirt down here, ragged hoodie. Normally we wouldn't be able to sleep, but we've been blessed to find a bedroll. So we actually probably could take a little nap here if we wanted to. Warm up. Oh, there's a thing up there. We can't open it. Alright. Yeah, let's take a little nap. And we'll make some moves when the blizzard subsides. Was it Alexis on fire? Could left while strapped to the cave. Alright, now let's see what kind of stuff we can do while we're waiting. Can't remember if we brought... Yeah, we have field dressing your kill. Or repair the boots. I think that's probably the most wise use of the time. Nice, 100% work boots, baby. Now they're up to 2 Celsius. Let's see how much the deerskin boots give you Celsius-wise. 2.5, okay. Now it's time for a little BT lows. It was like 2010 or something, long time ago. Sounds a bit blizzardy out there still. Just doing a little check.
I might have to drop some gear.
Yep, confirmed. Yeah, Dave. Whatever happened to bros before? I know. That's what the old Dave probably would have always said. But he had never met this gal before. That was what changed him. It's crazy. 2-piece metal band named Slashy. I take it as a no, but it would have been ultra cool. An inspector once came through here and took a dirt nap. It's true. Affliction, cabin fever, risk. Alright, cabin fever is... You've spent indoors... You've been indoors so long, you're starting to feel uneasy. You're starting to be delusional and think that you're closing your bar and going off with Raph's ex-girl. It's weird how they all knew that ahead of time.
Too much stuff to carry.
Okay, it's a big old blizzard out there. Alright, looks like it's done. So, let's bust out one of these ruined rosehip pies. Okay. I'll back up to this. Then we'll spin around. Let's get out of here. Next stream, only music stories. I got a couple music stories. Oh my gosh, is visibility low out here. I don't think I could traverse through this. I could use wall strats, but I think it'd be too misty out there. Music and music stories, okay? Yeah, one time Sil had a music stream where he was practicing his guitar, and he had these really cool pictures of all the different locations, like Ash River Canyon and all kinds of places, and he was chilling, playing some jams. It was awesome. We had a 20-minute epic song that I wish we really recorded. Are you in a band still, Sil, or are you a solo act? With the wolves here, probably just wait until sleep in the morning. Yeah, that's a great idea. We're going to have to admit defeat.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Alright, we're going to sleep for 10 hours. And it's on. It was the best song in the world. Ash River Canyon. Yeah, I think my my noobness is showing. I think that's what the joke is there. Okay. I'm going to see what the visibility is now. Good night. Alright, we got 3 or 4 hours till morning. So we have to be boring and stay inside, I suppose. And thirst will drip our HP, but not too bad. Let's tear up this hoodie for cloth. And we'll do a close check since we ran through a blizzard.
Something's gotta go.
Yeah, he's not going to use that hacksaw in the night. Okay. And we'll play a little bit of solitaire. Our old friend. And sometimes I like to pass time in the bedroll rather than just doing it with the radial because it's a little warmer. Probably more superstition and degrading the bedroll unnecessarily, though. BJ. Look into my eyes. It's easy to see 1 and make 2. 2 and then make 3. It was destiny. Oh, but Jans, that was the BJ. What's up, BJ? How are you? How's it going, BJ? Sometimes when folks have the same color of username, I don't recognize that it's someone new joining us.
Neat. water.
Oh man, that was dramatic. It's good to see you, BJ. We're about to go mess up some Desolation Point animals. Or get messed up by them.
I need anything right about now. I need to drop something.
Gosh, he is carrying on. Alright, it's a 3 down arrow cold morning. So I guess we're just gonna have to be super quick about getting over to whatever our next indoor situation is. I also think it would be good for me to go grab some in real life snack of some sort. Maybe a tea or maybe a drink or something. It's a crazy day. We probably should celebrate with something fun. The day of memories. It's a day of celebration.
Looks like I made it through another night.
You sure did, buddy. Okay, no mag lens yet. Eat a ruined roasted pie. Only a short distance. Should be fine. Alright, cool. Oh my goodness. Well, that's going on. So let's do the trick with the cave fire. Just clearing some cabin fever. So we'll boil up some water here using the light it from the front, go into the back trick. And this will give us longer duration on our fire. Because we lit it from the place where there was 3 down arrows, and now we'll move to this area, and it should have more duration on the fire if we did it right. If I'm being perfectly honest with you, I would tell you that I'm not exactly sure still how that trick fully works. Every time, even though it's explained to me, I somehow don't retain it. So we can tell dyslexia isn't my only issue. Yo, Naku! What's up? Hey, Replica! How are you guys? You need to stay in the cold area for it to have a longer duration. Oh, okay. Right here it's an hour 17 with 3 down arrows. Then you go over here and it's still an hour 17. Doesn't matter where you light the fire. Bonus lighting is based on where you're standing. So if I get this above 3 up arrows temperature-wise, it'll be good to go. Yeah, how you guys doing? How's Naku and Replica? Doesn't show on the timer. Oh, that's tricky. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to make the trick because our firewood situation is probably more valuable than that. It's going not too bad. Just looking for a good cheap site to buy some PC parts from. How are you? Well, I'll tell you what, Naku, there's probably a bunch of options out there. I would say that some of these folks would probably know a little bit more. What I was interested in with mine was getting a nice warranty on mine. So I was able to get a situation where I'm able to get mine returned within the year after purchasing, which is pretty great. It gives you plenty of time to figure it out. So that was the thing I guess I prioritized the most. But I hope you and Replica are doing amazing. Naku, you're the man. I don't know if you heard any of the news, but things have gotten serious around here, Naku. It's going to be, I think you're one of the folks who it's going to hit very hard. I have not heard the news. Yeah, we're going to have to break it to you. You got me worried. All I want to know is how many sets of hats and scarves do you have, and do you have heat in your house? Well, here's the thing. 7,000 hats and scarves, no heat, live in Antarctica. This is all I got. The heat of love is heating me up, and the heat of friendship, Replica. We got plenty of water now. Now it's just going to be the calories that we're going to need. Jeremiah and an evil seductress has successfully schemed Dave out of his cave so they can steal the ancient treasure below the floor. Saving all those hats in case of bear attacks, he's traumatized. I know, I am. And we have extra clothes in the locker back at Quincy's just for that reason, Replica, just in case we get mauled. Because in the past times I would destroy clothes for the cloth, but now I save them knowing I'm going to get mauled. They call it jabroni planning. Most of our responsibilities are pretty caught up. We could read BT Lowe's, but it's an hour dedication to the read. Say that ain't true. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. But one thing Dave wants you to know, Naku, is that you're amazing. And he's enjoyed the time with you, my friend. Think it's funny you say in case and not when. Oh, is that funny, Replica? Is that funny? You a famous comedian, Replica? You on the stage? You opening up for Syl? Alright, so we don't have any food to cook, no porridge or anything like that. So we're gonna have to use the bear and the moose for sustenance when we get over there. Add quote, jabroni planning. He's a cooking master, but not a dance with bears master yet. I cracked myself up. That's all that matters. Yeah. So our streak for well-fed isn't too long there, so we're probably going to go down to starving, but it'll be okay. Been a bit of a cold trip. You're right, the most jabroni thing ever. Yeah, I gotta be able to add quotes better. I remember we did this before and I had to figure it out. Maybe I can do it there, Bajans. Alleviation. Quote. Jabroni planning. Oh, no, that's the old quote, but you can see that one now. That's my claim to fame. Whoops. Yeah, there's our only quote so far. We were going to add jabroni planning to it, but now you get to see the one that really resonates with the name. It's quite the quote. Okay, so I have to do add quote and it'll do it. All right. Let's try it. I'll just copy this stuff here. We'll try add quote and see if it works. I don't think it worked. I think in the stream balance, we looked it up. And we were having trouble. And there wasn't a setting to make it so that everybody could add a quote. I remember looking for that. And it let me do it one time. It gets boring watching all the pros dance with the bears all the time. You're much more entertaining. Thank you, guys. I guess it's fun to see a guy lose his clothes. And I'm still happy about this. Unbelievable. 23 warmth bonus. Yeah, in a minute here, I think I'm going to go grab a tea or a drink or something and maybe an apple. We like it when you strip down. You're crazy, Beulah. Yeah, he gets wild. He strips down for the big fight. All right, let's pass time. This thing is not going away. Lump expenditure might be in our future. Try with the space after quote and add. Responsible solitaire. Try with the space after quote and add. Submission quote, add, and then quote name. This is hilarious. You did it, Naku! Nice! We've done it! Dave will forever be remembered on his last journey for jabroni planning. Will is very clothed today, isn't he? Yeah, he sure is. It worked! Thanks, guys. Man, Dave's Cave is the best. I don't know what I'm gonna do without it. I hope that you guys have good memories from it. We've been kind of going down memory lane a little bit. I'd love to hear about what your memories are when you got a chance to go over to the cave. Dave, I can't believe you're going to leave all this. I know. I looked up Stream Elements document for it. Nice, Naku. Expert research. Alright, I'm trying to conserve our lumps here. I think we are going next to a place with some lumps here in Desolation Point. Not sure if it's part of our agenda for the time when we go over there. But if it's not too far off the path, we can grab a couple lumps from that mine over there by the haunted ship that you could forge at in Desolation. So here's what's going on right now. We're in this territory right here, Crumbling Highway. Oh. There it is. And we're moving. Let's do this. Rock numbers at 4. Perfect. Oh, here's a lump. Also, I've seen it mentioned the permission levels for adding and removing quotes would be adjusted under the chat bot chat commands default commands. Perfect. I'm going to put that so that everybody can do it, Knock. You have to go through a mine full of coal. Yeah, Knock, I was definitely prioritizing being able to get that warranty when I was getting my PC stuff together. I'm not really savvy with computers, so I don't know exactly what all the parts are and everything inside. I'm grateful that geniuses have constructed these cool machines for us to play video games with our buddies. The warranty's a good call. Do you want me to DM that message? You sure could, Naku. That'd be fantastic. All right, let's check our torch numbers. 5. I think we can get through there with 5.
Too heavy.
All right, let's check out for these lovely lady lumps. Here we go. Lump. I think this is what you were talking about, Duncan. We go right through here to get to Desolation, and we acquire Jabroni Warranty. The derpy dog. Okay, we're just going to get all the coal we can here. And we always like to mention it so we can feign some sort of intelligence that we always recommend grabbing the coal off the ground even if you don't need it. And then just put it in a pile towards the exit so that it'll respawn. And the respawning will take place right when you pick it up. So all this coal will come back to us sooner if we just gather it all up, even if we have no plans to use it. Whenever you get a coal, play song request lump. Yep, the lovely lumps. Okay, we're going through the abandoned mine, I believe. Is this Fergie's cave? Sure is.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Okay, we traverse the cave, we grab the lumps, and we end up in Desolation on the other side of this. We'll probably just leave the lumps at the entrance like we referenced so they're not so heavy when we're doing our hunt. Now, I gotta tell you guys, if you're new survivors, you might think coal's pretty great, but realize that it's amazingly great. When you use it during blizzards to keep yourself alive, you're stuck up against a wall and the only thing that can help you is that 20 Celsius from your lumps. Big time. Coldplay, Will Mackenzie's favorite band. And you guys are killing it today. I really appreciate you guys cheering me up with these great puns and dad jokes and everything, because, you know, I didn't know how I was going to make it through today. Appreciate it. I carry coal always now because I've seen it save our bacon on stream. That's it. Yeah, the pros probably carry around 8. I usually go around 8 to 10. Just have a good supply of lumps on for emergencies. And when you whittle down your backpack for necessities, it's pretty high on the list because it's a bacon saver, as you say. All right, we have reached this side of it, so we'll drop off our lumps right here. We'll make some stuff happen. Okay. Lump evacuated.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Okay, we'll pull some torches. And we'll plan on how we're going to do this. I think most of the food is taken from the lighthouse and the whale factory. So we're not going to have those places to be able to grab like Pinnacle Peaches or anything.
That did it.
So I'm not sure how the calories thing is going to work out for us. I might just have to fight on an empty belly and then take out the bear, and then from there we're good to go. Could find some food in Scruffy's cave. Yeah, I'll find Scruffy in there, I bet. One up arrow while we're outside. That's probably the fire. I'll hold my excitement. It's pretty close, though. We're teetering on it. Better bet would be to hit the coast, but fighting with no food to recover is how we lost Dave, too. Beachcombing is what Duncan's thinking we should do. Beachcombing is usually a fruitful endeavor. That's another thing I remember when I was beginning. Everybody would talk about how great beachcombing is, and I thought, what are we really going to find out there? Probably can't be too great of stuff. Turns out, pros were always right. Beachcombing is a very fruitful endeavor. Scruffy's favorite song is Little Red Riding Hood by Sam the Sham and the Pharaohs. Holy crap. Sam the Sham and the Pharaohs. We're going deep. Nice, Beulah. Pry bar mating season, apparently. Okay, we're going this way. I believe this way will put us out closer to the beach. Oh, rose hips. Hope everybody's got a good weekend planned. I myself am going to have just a day or so of staring at the inside of a hollowed out tree like this, where I reflect upon whether chasing love was the right decision. I mean, this is the opposite of going to the beach, but it looks like you haven't looted the church yet. I took my eye off the road a little bit and lost that match, but you guys didn't see that. There is a wolf usually by the church here, so I can't play games. My instincts failed me again. I was completely banking on your Valentine's Day recommendation, Larone. Valentine's Day recommendation? I got one for you. Find someone that you love, that you'd be there for through sickness and health, and you could see him or her get gross and old and sick, and you would just still see the love in them when you see them. And if you find someone like that, that's what love is. Someone that really, you know, sees the world in the same ways you do a little bit, kind of has the same big time priorities. Maybe someone that thinks outside of themselves. Here we go. Beef jerky time. Find someone who scams you out of your cave. There's bitterness in the air. Yeah, she changed him. All Dave's boys. Raph heard that too, and she dumped him. Is that what happened? Raph is the one who got dumped? It's dramatic. So far, no Scruffy, so we can do some more of this terrible rabbit hunting. Whoa! Actually, I have a lot of fun rabbit hunting. Right after he gave her the Dalmatian coat. Oh my gosh. Are you calling this new girl superficial? She seems like she's, you know, pretty... got a good set of shoulders. She got a good set of something. Oh!
Feels like a lot of gear.
So that was a little different than I thought it might. I thought he was going to run off the first time I pump faked him with the bow. But we just got randomly lucky on that whole endeavor. Will sounds like Clint Eastwood. Clint Eastwood is one of my favorite guys in the history of how... Oh! I gotta think real fast here. Drop the decoy? Drop the decoy, probably. I'll wait till you guys confirm that that will be something that will stop him. He's charging right now. And I'm pretty slow. I was telling too many stories. I'm a bit worried about this guy hurting us. To drop the decoy, that's our best bet, Duncan. It's either that or we try doinking him. Is there any chance that a charging wolf will be distracted enough by the decoy and stop, or will he be so invested in eating us that he's going to come after us? That's probably my last question here. Will a charging wolf stop his... I've seen him rush someone with the fire bell. Yeah, he does that, Ali. I think the fire bell isn't quite up to defense enough for him. But I'm thinking the decoy we have time to drop if it'll draw his attention enough from the fact that he wants to chew on us. Because if he won't stop for it, then I'll try to take a shot, a miracle shot at him, and try to put him in his tracks with the bow. No, I got too greedy with these bunnies. I wasn't paying enough attention for us. Decoy's fast that you can drop and try to shoot. All right, this is it. And then if things get crazy, we'll just go over to that improvised hatchet. Okay, come on with it. I don't think there's enough time to pop a flare, so that is completely out. They're too slow. Oh! Okay. Decoy, fence, torch, happened.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
That was intense. Thank you, Duncan. Okay, now I can settle down for a second. Woo! Scruffy, man. We got a Tex. Oh, they're out there talking about it. Uh-oh.
That's done.
Let's hope that these are unfaithful wolves that are too scared to go in the church. Scruffy's upset. We got him worked up. Wolf gossip going strong. Yeah, they heard about Dave's cave too. They were trying to take us out. We're getting that rabbit back for you, bro. Oh no! hope these guys don't barge in the church and attack me. That would be a bit scary. Fresh rabbit raw. Okay, so we'll have some rabbit till we get to the beach. It ain't over. Have a little rabbit lunch. Then maybe we'll hit the beach because we probably won't be too full. Then after some fish and rabbit, we should be healthy enough to sustain this thing. The only other option is go to sleep so that our HP is full and then fight in the morning. There'll be some safe places to sleep on the go too. Sometimes you gotta be patient. As the jerk wolves talk around you. Man, that was close. Duncan saved us. Fresh rabbit raw. Yeah, I'm getting way too cocky with these wolf fights these days. And I think I feel like I'm defending against them all the time. And then the second you think that, it gets real. Boil up some water. And we're going to the beach. I'm thinking beach and then sleep at either the lighthouse or the haunted ship or whatever's closest to us. Maybe the whale factory. It should be warm enough out there for us to travel with this new coat we have. Pull some torches. Let's get it. Scared of these guys. They've been communicating how they're going to jump me. Look at him. Look at him camping. There's Karen. That guy, he's scared. This guy is not. They're all over us. Okay, so now we also have to make sure that we don't get too loose with it because we're coming up on moose time. And I'm not sure if the moose in DP is guaranteed, but he shows up here most of the time I'm over here, so I'm pretty sure this moose is very Hollywood. He likes to stun on everybody. He'll go on the bridge and show off. He's pretty serious. But don't let his Hollywood demeanor fool you. He's tough, and he'll break a rib like nobody else. Oh, there he is. He's stunting. Yep, I see his antlers on the bridge. He's doing his Hollywood routine. Okay, I can't get too excited. I don't think I should fight him right now. This moose has a squirrel friend. You can't miss him. Wears aviator goggles. Nice. He's a pilot. Got his pilot's license. Hollywood Hogan moose. Yeah, and he said to take your Moose Kicks vitamins. So, with our HP at 75%, it's probably wise not to battle this guy right now. And though I don't think he drains your HP, it's only a rib. It's probably better to fight him when we're at full condition and we have our fatigue a little better place so that we're not so encumbered. So I'm going to bypass this fight unless I see any comments that say we should be fighting him. It's probably okay. Since I usually don't make the right move myself. Moose hired by Rev. Okay, I'm not fighting this guy. It would be good to have food to recover HPs before getting in a big fight. Okay, we're going to the beach. Will always mention he liked the beach. Him and Astrid were going to get a condo down there. Apparently he's good at doing the exact opposite lately. Yeah, we found out about that earlier. I think it's tough. When things go good, maybe you overexpand and you hire more people than you can keep up with. It's probably related to the sequel as well. All right, there's some crows over there of the Russell variety. Go check that out. So I know the bear exists around here too. We'll see a bear over there closer to the whale factory. I'm not sure where his cave is though, but I'm pretty sure he does. Many possible scenarios there, no idea. Yeah, I bet it was the sequel, and I think he hired a bunch of people probably a couple of years ago, and now they're getting to the point where they're having to invest in a lot into something that hasn't come out yet with the sequel, and so it's probably tough to allocate the funds for that. Oh, here we go. Cedar firewood. Okay, we got 2 crow locations, and it looks like a couple things there on the beach. Let's see if this guy's a bait trick. We could get a wolf hide as well. I don't think we have any of those, and those could be used for future wolf clothes. Right now, I'm going to prioritize the hunt. Cooking masters. Now how tasty these wolves can be. They sure do. We can have our first taste of wolf meat. Wondering if that you could go up that way and get to the lighthouse without having to go all the way to the front path. Looks like the backwards hat guy. Nope. It's old, oh! Okay, we're not trying that. Okay, we're just checking the last spots here. I don't know any goat up to the lighthouse. Alright, we're just checking the last spots on the beach out. See if we can get some glorious fish. Looks like we got a sapling. This is what we mean by the fruitful beach. Find valuable gear all over the place. Oh, cured leather. We fix up our aviator hat. Hey, Yinzers! How's it going? Larone, is it shenanigans or is there some actual serious news? I'm not sure if I'm just out of the loop. I don't know, grown up. You've been here for some of the talks, right? You heard the big news? How's it going, Yinzers? How's the East Coast life treating you? Is it melting at all yet? Oh, here's another locker. Cool. Yeah, it's good to see you, Yins. We're over here in Desolation, and we're going to get in a moose and a bear fight in the morning. We're just going to rebuild our HP from our travels and cook up some wolf steaks. Maybe a fish or two if we find one. Looks like we got some action. Ruined coho salmon. Don't forget, Dave loves each and every one of you guys.
It's starting to weigh me down.
It's 32 Fahrenheit, no jacket weather. And that's a testament to how tough people are in Yinzer's neck of the woods. I have returned. Nice, Melito. Melito's over there getting up into like the 60s, Yinzers. I've heard that Dave's is closing, but I don't understand the reason and if it refers to you beginning a new adventure. Yeah, we are beginning a new adventure. An adventure in love, grown up. And though Dave's is closing, he's a shorts in the winter guy, yeah. He's the guy at the football game, shirtless, cheering on the Steelers. Dreams of Roethlisberger past. Got one raised garden bed filled. Nice. Yeah, I'm sorry, grown up. I know it's very sad. It's very sad for me, but that's why we have to celebrate the good times today. I was afraid you had to stop streaming or something. Yeah. That's exactly right. Okay, so there's usually wolves if you go back to the front. Dave's cave! Oh! Would have been a darn sad day. Bring back Bill Cowher! He always had that scowl on his face. And he was a good coach, though. Yeah, but everybody on Great Bear will be okay. They'll still be many more adventures even without Dave. There'll be some folks out there who could bring some light to your days. You know who else was a good coach? Boris the Bear. He was a player coach for the adult softball team. He sure was. Boris had range. Uh-oh. This guy smells us. Yeah, he smells us. I'm fed up. We're trying to go to the lighthouse. Looks like both of you guys are guarding the front way. Maybe they'll let Boris coach at Allen's now. That would be crazy. Cowher's greatest skill was playing off the refs, and Super Bowl 40 was paying off the refs.
Feels like night is coming.
And I hope this thing has the juice. I didn't really check it. Okay, we're good. Man, we are so slow and smelly right now. You know, this is getting a little old, guys. I'm thinking about taking out the old Bo Jackson on you guys since we're talking football. Last time I did it, you started charging at me, though. This is a nightmare. I feel like I'm too slow to walk the dog, too. The 1993 Mystery Lake Daves were the best team ever. Yeah, that was an old school team. A lot of great players on that roster. That was when the jukebox had just gotten serviced. Man, the good old days. Get out of here. Okay, so our destination is in our sights. This is where we'll be sleeping this evening, right over here at the lighthouse. That was a fun game. Also the hockey version. Mutant League Football. Man, this is it right here. The nostalgia. I heard you, bro. You're trying to creep up on us. Man, this has been a bit dramatic, trying to get to a safe place to sleep. I'm in Iowa getting 60-degree weather for a week. I fear our trees and our other budding stuff may be in trouble. It's too windy. Ah! What's going on? So I don't think there's any on this side. They're probably down on the ice, right? And they're just scaring me. There's no way they're over here in this area. These guys, I think, are just in the radius, but not necessarily on the same plane. They're lower, so I'm okay. Because they have to take the way around. Yeah.
Never been so hungry in my life.
Well, our warmth bonus is on point. Let's hope this guy can't climb. Yeah, we'll just keep on moving. Okay, so it's been a bit of a sketchy trip to Desolation, but we've made it to Salvation.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
So we'll probably use this thing right here, potbelly stove, to light a fat fire, and we'll have a bed upstairs and the whole thing. Okay. So now I think I'm gonna go grab myself an apple and some sort of delicious treats to celebrate the end of an era. The end of, you know, it's been really fun. So let's do that. So what I'm hoping is that I'll be able to initiate some stuff over here to get it so that it won't keep showing up while we're taking this break, and I can show stuff for the rest. This is how it tells me to do it, but I don't know if it'll work like this. We'll see. Let's try it. What good times. Okay, cool. I think it worked. So now we can go over here and bang.
Do you remember the steady thrum of the city's heartbeat? Technology, the always pumping lifeblood of 1,000 now dead industries. Industry, now a wrecked husk on a long forgotten shore. Do you remember the sky? Alight with beautiful fire. Skies so bright you forgot the stars even existed. But the stars, they didn't forget us. What kind of survivor were you? Did you walk the expanse of nature and feel the wind burning your soul? Did it remind you of who you were? Did it shape you? Did it break you? How did you keep breathing after it took everything you knew and loved? Did you survive with compassion? Did you remember truth and humanity? Did you survive for yourself alone? Did you revel in the solitude? Did you hunger for a connection? Did you seek out others? And could you save them? Could you save yourself? Did you hold onto the promises of old men after their fires died out? Did you hear their voices echo in your head as you faced the wrath of the nature that they'd ignored? unleashed. Did you settle into the silence? Did you crawl into it, whimpering? Did it crush you? Did you embrace it? Do you remember the power you could summon? It flowed through the wires, a ghost in the machine, a Trojan horse, our glory, our servant, our doom. Did you stare at the sun, the moon, the wind, your constant companion? Do you remember yesterday? What is tomorrow? How will you face this quiet apocalypse? Where were you when the lights went out? How far would you go to survive the long, dark?
Another storm lantern. Oh, we are stacked up with the night vision. Nuts and stuff. Searching the cabinet for the best jackets. Alright, we're going to find some clothes. Decent cargo pants. Cotton pants with reinforced areas. We'll take a bit of punishment. Nice. Because so far, I don't know how to shoot my rifle. So we got a lot of good spare stuff that we're stocking at our base. We got some more jeans when we head out to the square dance. Okay. More Sprite. Gotta have it. Obey your thirst. We're on. We're making it. Aqua Pop. I didn't really see what Aqua Pop was. Let's check that out. Aqua Pop. Or Aqua Pure. Water purification tablets. A packet of water purification tablets can prevent dysentery. Well, what's odd is that you would think that you would use those on the toilet water, but fortunately they say, you know what, toilet water is amazing. Drink up, my friend. No problem. Okay, I think it's time to leave this cabin. Let's see if there's another cabin around this little area here. The coastal highway region. Harvest reishi mushrooms. Oh. Thought I heard something. That is something big. Or I'm tripping. Yeah. You guys hear a bear or something over there? Oh my God. There he is. Oh! Okay. We're staying inside for a little bit. Good Lord. That was intense. He stood up. He was about to charge us. Oh, that's right. I had the cooked venison on, so he was lingering. All right, we're eating. Crossy, good Lord. I got to eat my cooked venison, man. He was looking for dinner. I'm too full. All right, we're leaving this venison here. That was insane. Just the good old times. I hope you enjoyed. Hey, what's up, Jeff Brooks? How's it going, my man? And don't forget, Jeff. Let me see. I saw it the other day and I was really impressed by it. I just want to make sure I know the name real quick. Built by Fire, the Field Manual. Man, I checked out Jeff is actually an author and he is the man. Let me go ahead and throw that in there so you guys could check out what the main man is about. Jeff is an author and he put out this really cool book that tells you how to survive and be in the mix. Naku shared this with me, and I think that's the Canadian Amazon link, but it should work for everybody, and you should be able to pull it up. It's got this really cool cover, and it exemplifies exactly what I believe you're going to get into in those chapters. I haven't had a chance to check it out yet, but it looks legit. It's good to see you, Jeff. We were just checking out Raf's short film on the Hinterland YouTube channel, and it's called Elegy. Are you Canadian, Larone? I am actually not. I am actually from the States. What about yourself, Miss Pac-Man? We do have a lot of fellow Canadians in here, though. They are the true pros as to what's going on. You'll actually see some folks around here, Miss Pac-Man, that actually have tried birch bark tea and burdock root and some of those things. So yeah, we just got to check out Raf's Arizona down here. Down jacket at 60 degrees. Canadian here. Yeah, we're all over the map. It's one of the great elements of this. TLD's been the best. Dave is not going to be the same without this life. I'll tell you that. That's for sure. So, rosehip tea is highly recommended. Really delicious. You know I got to have one of those. We're going to have one at some point soon. So we got our usual throat coat tea over here. And I think you know what time it is. It's time to see what kind of quote we have so that we can wrap this all up in the right direction. Here we go. Tea quotes coming in. Bob, Doug, and Will McKenzie. Here we go. The difference between a flower and a weed is a judgment. Okay. By unknown. Well, I could tell why he didn't put his name to this one because it's a confusing quote. All right, let me try to read it a little faster and more concise. The difference between a flower and a weed is a judgment. So I'm guessing what this one means is some people would look at a weed and say that's a flower. Others would look at it and say it's just a weed. So the difference is between your judgment of how you assess what it is when you see it. So when you see a broken down Dave's Cave with a sign on that says that says don't go in there, it's closed, just remember, yeah, Beulah. That's pretty much where I was going. I knew you guys were going to call her a weed. Yep. So we got our throat coat tea. And we also have a new treat, just to mix things up. A real treat. Peanut butter M&Ms. The best. Nice. I like the new YouTube video. Good job. Nice, Jeff. Yeah, so we got peanut butter M&Ms. And we got throat coat tea to get us through these last couple hours so that we could stay alive and send Dave off on the right foot. He deserves it. I hope you guys are doing good. Imitation Reese's Pieces. These are the real deal. These are awesome. She's a weasel, a viper, and she's overplucked her eyebrows. Whoa! Holy crap. Tell us how you really feel, Duncan. Man, you guys just need to know that she's good. When we hang out, you know, she's nice. She understands the D in Dave, you know? Stink weed with no eyebrows. They're just jealous, Dave. Duncan comes out with both barrels. Yeah, it's a tough day. I can't really say I blame anybody for acting this way, though. It's very understandable. We'll just have our throat coat tea. We'll try to keep going. Bust out those imitation Reese's in a little bit, too. All right, back in the mix. We're in a warm spot. We'll use blue outline to navigate around this place a little bit. And get some food in our belly. Some gamey wolf meat. Okay. And let's get this potbelly stove
All I
going.
can think about is food.
Beautiful. She's just after the buried treasure. She thinks she's dragging me away from there, and then she's going to say, hey, I'm on a business trip, or I'm going back to see my parents, and then she's going to go back to Mystery Lake, go in there, get the treasure, and then I'm out just like Raph was after the coat?
Turned out pretty well.
Why won't she stay at the cave, hang out at the Canadian office, date nights in Allen's? I floated that idea. I thought pretty much the same thing, Allie. I thought maybe she'd be okay with it, and it would all be all right, but it seemed like, I don't know, I could just tell that wasn't the life she was interested in. Boy, I'm pretty encumbered right now. Am I carrying a bunch of stuff? Let's drop this. Okay, so we probably looted most of the little extra bags of ketchup chips and stuff. We'll just see if there's any chairs or anything to bring down here. There's a light switch. So we'll use all these chairs for reclaimed wood if we need it for the fire while we're cooking up wolf meat. Are we writing down all this lore somewhere? We did add a quote earlier about Jabroni surviving. Is she a mainlander or an outsider? Well, I'll tell you, Allie, we're still getting to know each other, and I think that we just caught the love bug, and that's why we're moving so fast, but I'm not really sure. There's mystery. The way things are going, it seems like she's an outsider. Push that a little bit. Ruined Coho Sand. All right, we're eating wolf meat thanks to being cooking level 5. We'll craft up some teas and break down some wood. Probably has a prison record. We should Google her. Oh my gosh, she's been to Black Rock? She take my money. No, I ain't say it. Oh! She's getting the Ray Charles treatment. Way over town. I'm a big Ray Charles guy. I'm pretty sure that's like saying I like to drink water, but he's the man. He deserves his flowers for sure. I used the hatchet to expedite the process. Now we have enough calories in our belly for the big battle tomorrow, I believe. Let's get some torch or some teas ready for it as well. Chain these together tomorrow. Prepared reishi mushrooms. Okay, I'm gonna drop this fish outside because, well,
I might have to.
I don't know if I need to drop food outside anymore because we can eat ruined food. So we'll just hang on to this thing. She's gonna be telling you soon to hit the road, Jack. Oh my gosh. I guess if you say so. I have to pack my things and go. I love the biopic. Yeah, it was a pretty good one. I think Jamie Foxx did a pretty good job. I also like the sets they found for his house. I still remember the exterior of the house. It was so cool and retro looking. Take a look at our water. Probably use a little bit more water. Jamie Foxx has been one of the most talented dudes ever. Yeah, it's true. You are too, Sil. Don't you forget it. Your time's coming. You'll be busted. Impressions are amazing, great actor, and sick piano player.
I'm gonna have to leave some.
And she's gonna be telling you soon. Unbelievable. Ray is so great. That digs on me. There's some serious stuff going on, man. Hope that you guys have some good Dave's memories. Alright. We're gonna go to sleep. Tomorrow's the big day. Impressions are amazing, great actor, sick piano player. Okay. Feels pretty loose on his feet. He's got 37 and 30, and I think those numbers will decrease when we take all our clothes off. So we'll break down some wood here until the sun gets a little bit higher. And then we're out there.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
You guys are amazing. Hope your weekends are going to be great. I'm going to be moving. I'll be doing the whole thing, you know. All the boxes are in a U-Haul.
Damn it.
So that's what we'll be doing. Moving is stressful. You're moving. Dave's cave is closing permanently, Sil. I don't know how else that we could all handle it. We just had to rip the Band-Aid right off. It's not lit. That was terrible. One of my all-time least favorite things is moving. Trinity wants to keep Dave's cave going, but I told her we have to respect Dave's wishes. Thank you, Neo. That's amazing. Is this cave closing? Where are we gonna go for our weird tribal parties that we do underground from the second movie? That's where it all happened. What do we do? What an emotional roller coaster. Okay, so that match fire plan was pretty silly. I was gonna heat up some teas for us. It's instantly blowing out. Okay, we're just using a match. Yeah, we're just using a match. For old time's sakes. Thump it around. I hope the streets stay clean, Miss Rags.
That didn't work.
If you find out the exact wind angle, your body will block the wind. I've thought about that still. I actually talked about that in a sequel. I didn't know if it was in this one, but if you kind of... I always thought about holding the torch kind of close.
I can carry much more.
So, I'll try that next time. Try to angle
Turned
it.
out pretty well.
Let's go check upstairs, see what else we got here at the... Blue outline some of this stuff. See if we got any exclusive lockers. All right. I don't think there's anything up here. Nah. All right. Back down to the bottom floor. Donald wants to come and remodel Dave's cave. Donald the president? Or Donald Duck? Alright, so we're ready for a big battle. Weather's not too great out there, though, so it's going to be a bit cold outside.
Left to carry.
It's a bit blustery, and we got 3 down arrows. So we're probably having to chill for a little bit. I still remember when Will first started really losing his mind. It was after the finale of the Further Than Silence tournament. On that tournament, we lasted 40 of the required 50 days, and we actually faded in our sleep with our last attempt at Timberwolf Mountain, at that kind of outdoor little cabin there, the Mountaineer side, I believe. Unbelievable. It was after that that he really started to disassociate. I fell asleep to that stream. It's a ringing endorsement for the program right there, Miss Rags. Thank you. Well, Will fell asleep mentally after that. He saw his last hopeful sunrise and went off the deep end. Yep. Yeah, just joshing. Just razzing. Anything to keep our spirits high, Miss Rags. Yeah, it was a long one. We were trying to get in under the deadline because it was Christmas Eve at like 3 in the morning our time. So we had to really stay up all night to get it going. And we were going on a marathon trying to finish, just trying to qualify. We fell short of our goal, but we made some good times along the way. The one real casualty was when Will lost his mind and, of course, became Dave for all this time. Let's hope he finds peace. I stayed here for 11 hours. You had a real good go at it. Thanks, Rax. Alright, I'm gonna go check that weather. Alright, we're fighting. Let's do it, huh? I'm going to transfer these extra things over to the thermos. And we'll drink the coffee when we get cold.
I need to drop something.
These are torch pulls right here. Just to make sure we're extra prepared for today's endeavors. Next one's going to be a walk in the park. Well, so far, most of the walking's been done by the bear over top of our torso while we're on the ground. I'm just glad Dave found love. He might not have been the most fearless hunter. He's got something going on at least. But here we go. A little lighthouse scouting over here. We're headed this direction right here. We're going towards the road to see if we can find the moose and the bear. Could be over this way somewhere. All right, let's get over there. What day are you on? We are on day 41. So I can't remember how long the first Fearless Hunter tournament went, but that was the personal best there. See, seems like always a mystery. I slept a whole sleep and was there at the end. He was a great Will. Thank you, Allie. Yeah, he was special. Nothing was ever the same after that one. That's where we are today. Hey, what's up, Goose? Today has been crazy. How's everyone's day today? Well, it's been pretty crazy over here. What's been going on, Goose? Tell us what's shaking in the goose pond. How you doing, Goose? It's great to see you. We're about to fight a bear or a moose. Trying not to get jump scared around the bend if they're just hanging out on the other side of one of these rocks. We're getting close. We're getting real close. It's good so far. I'm taking this afternoon off, though, since I have a ton of college work to do. That's very responsible of you. That's good work, Goose. We're big fans of being responsible around here. Definitely saying it, not as much doing it, so it's good someone's doing it. We got our 100%er. I try my best. My brain is pudding, but I must do what needs to be done. That's it. Yeah, I was one of those weird nerds who actually liked college. I think it was because I was finally going to school for stuff I was into. We're dangerously close. We are absolutely in the bear's territory right now. And we'll figure out where his cave is. Eyes peeled for the bear. My guess is his cave is over here somewhere. I've done an all-nighter and made it to almost 10 p.m. Nice. I've never been really great at staying awake for 24 hours. That Will the 17th endeavor was probably one of my best shots. I was riding on fumes there towards the end. Oh, nice. I had the week off, so time meant nothing the past 7 days. Oh, was that one of your Dave the Diver nights, Miss Rags, where you stayed up all night? I remember it wasn't too late at my spot, but someone mentioned how late it was in your time zone. Yeah, you were diving with Dave. Oh, there he is. Okay. We have to find trees to hunt this guy in aggro range. So we're probably going to have to lead him up to where that bridge is and try to get him closer to those trees. Since he's going towards the lake, we'll have no defense over there. This is going to be a tough one. It's about time to get nude. Almost done everything, I think. Another game done this year. Feels amazing, man. Nice. 100%. Ooh, this is going to be a tough battle zone. We're going to have to hope that this tree gives us enough space. Boy, this is going to be a tight window to fight him in, huh? Really good game? Yeah, it looks fantastic. Maybe these ones. Okay, we're drawing the bear. Might be time to learn open field. It might. But it's probably not. Ooh, saplings. This is a good little spot. The hill makes it a little tricky. There's no perfect spot over here. This guy right here, and then he runs past, and we'll be all okay. Always works good in my head. Super helpful skills to learn. Yeah. Broken bridge. Problem with this hill, too, is I can't see as he's walking up the hill. He's going to be right there when we show up. Oh, there he is. Never mind. Thanks, Miss Rags. So what we're doing with the rocks is trying to dictate his pathing. He gets a little interested in you when he sees the rock thrown that way, so that's what we're doing if you guys haven't seen this kind of technique before. We're just trying to make sure this guy comes over our direction with the stones. Now we're about to get nude and fight this bear. Okay, we just gotta settle down. We just gotta be like Raph. We gotta kick butt. Actually, we gotta be not like Raph. We gotta hang on to our girl this time. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Alright, we're getting nude. We're doing this to preserve the integrity of the clothes because bears are known for mauling during the fight. Okay, so another restriction for this tournament is you have to fight within aggro range, so we always have to wait till he's upset with us. Which proves to be tricky sometimes. Let's go see if we got him. I think we just startled him. Yeah. We just startled the boy. Let's try to get him over here quick without clothes on. We're running around nude. Nude, rude dude.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Trying to get some food. Nice. We're too far away from the trees to fight him, so we got to keep dragging him this way. It's going to be my last stone, and that's a bit sketchy, too. Affliction, frostbite, risk!
Goddamn freezing.
So we're using that tea to stay warm. So he's still upset with us. We're trying to drag him over to these trees. Gotta keep an eye on that frostbite. So we are in aggro range, but if I pop this guy, he's gonna barrel over towards me, and I gotta get a little closer to these trees. So we just have to look like a delicious pale white Dave over here. Drag him closer to our defense area. This is intense. Here we go. Affliction, frostbite, risk. Ah! Headshot dead, you got this.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
I'm trying, buddy, I know. I'm doing bad at the bear fight. Okay, I'm about to take a shot at this guy. He got me. us. Just gotta settle down, be calm. The tree thing works the way we think it do. Sometimes it do, sometimes it does not.
Feeling faint.
The dance is usually not too tough with the bears. It's usually like crazy wind blowing. What's supposed to happen with the tree? Well, sometimes I use it as a shield, and it kind of acts like a matador where he runs past it, and then once he gets past it, he's not sprinting around it infinitely like he was that time. You're trying to get him to de-aggressify. Then the second he becomes re-aggressive, we have time to get our bow going. But while he's barreling after us is when I usually don't try to fight him. That's where they fight him when they're doing the bear dance. So right now my temperature is the biggest issue and the HP problem. I would love to finish this job right now and just take this guy out, then start a fire, and then just cook him from there, but it's a big risk. So I could stim and fight him, just try to take one shot at him and get it going, but if we shoot at this guy and he takes us out, that might be it. It could be the complete end. I can go in that cave and warm up and just say fight to live another day. That's probably the wise move. I don't know if we hit him. I think so, Neil, but I'm not sure. I say start a fire and warm up. He's going to die. Did we hit him, Duncan? I can't remember if we did. It all happened so fast. I'm thinking about going in that cave and warming up. So we should be okay right here. We just got to throw on our clothes at some point. Oh my God, my clothes are out on the road. Yeah. Start the fire, go get the clothes before the hypothermia kicks in. Okay, so it didn't go our way. Got my butt kicked. You got me. There's no debating it. The old boy took this round. We're still nude. Get dressed and warm up and wait it out. Check your stats to see what bear you're on, so in a few hours you can check to see if it dropped. Bears killed 4. Woo! All right. I think we got him.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
So we just have to wait him out. Bears are notorious for bleeding out, so you got to play the waiting game after you get him. And it looks like he's got a trail going after him. Hopefully that's not my trail. But it looks like his. So we'll throw our clothes back on, and we're going to wait this guy out. It's not the most fearless of fearless hunter hunts, but we will live to tell the tale if we do it this way. This is his cave. So he's also going to have to pass away fast. Forget about the mushrooms. Yeah, I got greedy there. Okay, clothes on. Woo! So we'll throw the bear coat on the outside layer. Same with the bears. Nope, we'll keep this one out there. Best wool socks on the outside, best underpants. There we go. Alright, so now our HP is definitely going to need a fat sleep to recover. And we'll keep an eye on those bear stats. Woo! It never gets less intense. It's always a thrill. Wrath sent one more after me. Wrath's wrath, baby. Never ends. Nice bear steaks, a fat tenner will be right as rain. Yeah, and hopefully this guy bleeds out before he comes home for dinner. Because we're in his house right now. And I've been here before. They'll kick your butt if they're in your house. That's when they really get upset. Okay, so should we sleep at the whale factory? That's probably a good place to sleep. Just go over to the whale factory, take a sleep in there. If we bedroll sleep in here, we're probably gonna have company at some point. Are you bleeding? I don't think so. Yeah, exactly, Rags. Or the coal mine? Bear stats? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still at 4. Alright, wherever we do go, it's gonna have to be quick. Coal mine down the road to the right. Any BBT? Unfortunately, no. Broken bridge. Can't go indoors until he's dead. Good point. Great call there, Duncan. Can't go through load screen, exactly. And the reason we can't do that is because this guy will despawn if we do that. He'll regain his strength if you go transition to an inside house. So we're going to try to find an outdoor place. I'm guessing you meant this way down the road there, Jeff. I thought you meant across the bridge. Sleep in your sleeping bag in a car? Transition to a car won't despawn him. Because we're pretty warm these days. This bear coat on.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
exclusive trunk. Oh, quality tools. Simple tools. For a simple guy. His name's Dave. He just wants to take a bear out. Toward us a time-checking bear stat. I would wait out the bleeding bear, then sleep in Hibernia for 2 hours. Check my torch numbers. 9 torches. Good to go there. Alright, I'm gonna do 1 this time. So our calories are getting a little low.
I'd eat anything right about now.
Holy darkness. Okay. So, we've taken out the bear. Lord knows where he is in this darkness for those bear steaks. So that would probably be what I would say if it were daytime. We did get him, Duncan. Bear down. But I don't know if we're going to be able to find this guy in the night. So we probably do that in the morning. Calories are going to be an issue. Sleep in his cave. Calories are going to be kind of an issue for not being able to rebuild HP if we don't have any food on us. So we have about a tea and a coffee's worth of calories. And we're just going to have to find more food in these days. Make rosehip teas. Okay. Well, you guys know what that means, right? It means there's zero question about what needs to happen around here. Beachcomber fish or birch bark? It's a little sketchy walking around right now. Thank you, Duncan. You got it. It's a little sketchy for me to go too far right now still, and I feel kind of vulnerable. So I'm going to do Jeff's plan, rub it in a little bit, go back to the cave. I always back my way in to try to navigate a little bit. Okay. So we'll start a fire, do some teas for the sleep, and then we'll sleep. And hopefully in the back of the thing here with a bear coat on and our sleeping bag, we should be warm enough to sustain through the evening and not freeze to death. That would be an unceremonious way to go out. Responsible planning? Probably a good night to waste firewood and just say it's your life. So you want to stay warm all night. Thanks for your help, guys. That was intense. He got me. So glad we got nude for that.
Come on.
All our clothes are still intact. So what'll happen if you haven't played this game when a bear attacks you and you got all your clothes on is you'll check it out, lump it up. Thank you, Jeff. We're in cold country. You guys are right. Plenty of fuel right next to us. Yeah, we dropped off about 20 lumps in the transition cave. And we're in a good spot. There's nothing better than being responsible. Alright, we're lumping it. Okay. Let's get some teas fired up. So fatigue's at about 50%. It might be time for tactical cardio work. Oops. Lost that streak. And drink the broth as well? I don't think I have any broth. I think that was just getting pulled up for options to make there. Gotta have a ptarmigan raw. Also shouldn't have wasted that tea, and I should have saved it and drink all of it right before the sleep. Yeah, we're gonna burn through these hips. I think we need 700 calories for 10 hours. That's 1, 2, 3, 4.
My stomach feels like an empty pit.
Uh-oh, dripping HP. Paired roast hips. So thirst is at 50%, so is fatigue. The last thing we can drink will be the coffee. Maybe I skip the coffee and do an extra roast hip. I'm worried about that thirst not needing any more drink as well. So I was thinking about doing tactical sprinting. You guys want to see the limits to which your insanity can take you? Get ready. We're about to sprint around a cave.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Tron sprints, baby. So if you think this is ridiculous, you're absolutely right. What we're trying to do is get our fatigue bar down by sprinting around back and forth here. And that's going to make us more tired, which will help us rebuild HP, because he'll wake up if you go for 10 hours whenever he's fully rested. But we want that thing to be at a little past 9 o'clock, probably closer to 10 o'clock for the full 10 hours to work, so that we get the most HP built in that 10-hour chunk. This feels so insane. We're already calling ourselves Dave and running off with this girl from a blind date. Now I'm sprinting around the cave. It's a good thing we at least put clothes on for this endeavor. That would truly be the end of our wits. Alright, no water. Resist the water.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
right, let's get some more Tron sprints in. I think I'm gonna have an M&M. And then the cat runs in like it has something to do with her opening M&Ms. Unbelievable. No one should have to make these choices just to be with someone. I'll tell you, Naku, it's kind of a thing that Dave's doing because he cares about her like that. It's not even something she's forcing him to do as much as he's making the sacrifice, knowing that both of them, when they're together, are important. Her priorities are his and vice versa. Maybe he thinks that she'll give him the same love and care with the decisions that she makes. This is crazier than the time I tried to stop bullets. That's right. Whoa! Yeah, this is crazy. If you or someone you know are being taken advantage of by a woman they just met, know that there is help. Call 555-SAVE-CAVE. Now therapists are standing by. Oh, I see you've been duped by Corella DeVille harlot who's trying to take you away from your friends. How can we help you? That was a good one, Duncan. That was really good. Help our jabroni! You guys are the best. He needs help. 80 Celsius fire. We're toasty up in this guy's cave. It's called insult to injury. For all you pun fans out there, there's salt in the back of this cave. So, we're going to wait till morning. We're going to have a big old bear cook, and we'll get a fat 10 taken care of in this cave. And I'm probably going to use all the lumps if we're worried about getting cold. I just don't want to fade in the night. I do feel like I want a bunch of lumps to at least get 2 hours of quartering done on the bear so we can take that meat somewhere and eat it. So here's what our firewood situation is. 4 lumps, 7 sticks. So the only thing that I'm probably going to use all 4 lumps to be sure about the sleep. We just won't have firewood for the bear harvest. Maybe we'll grab 2 hours worth of sticks on the way to the bear and then just quarter them and then take the bags to Hibernia or something like that. Right next to a mine? Beautiful. Yeah, okay, we'll go to Jeff's mine down the road, back towards the Hollywood Moose Bridge. There should be a mine in between there and the bridge. Get the coal, go over to the bear. Sounds beautiful. Yeah. Operation Sleep in the Cave. Belly full of tea initiating. Yeah, thirst is going to be an issue. Let's see if he does it if he's still hungry for the calories.
Might have to drop some gear.
I think he's doing it. No, he's not doing it. Tron sprints in the middle of it. I think he'll drink the whole thing if even he needs a sip.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Okay, we're going down for 8. If there's any reason I should do 10, I'll do that too. I'm worried about those last 2 hours being very cold. We'll have enough HP that we won't be on the very bottom anymore by the morning, but those last 2 hours could be subject to some intense temperatures if the fire is only 8 hours. So it's 8 versus 10 in my head right now, kind of, that I'm deliberating a little bit. 8 or 10. Last 2 hours are the most HP. So I should risk for the 10 dunk. But there is the gamble, yeah. It'll be fine. I trust you, Neo. You have escaped. And you would know. Okay, we're doing it. We're gambling. Riverboat. Ron Rivera. Here we go. Okay, we're awake and we're here, and somehow the fire's going. I think the trick worked. Or it didn't go for 10 hours because we weren't tired enough. I think that's what happened. Either way, I'm cool with it. Alright, let's party. Let's go get some bear. After we responsibly acquire, of course, stuff from the cave.
Too heavy.
Oh. Man, live to tell the tale. Thank goodness. Thank you guys. The fire lasts longer the lower the temp. Even in the back of the cave, you can extend time during a blizzard. Oh, okay. Worth a gamble. HP is about 35-40%. We're in the mix. Probably got 9 hours. Beautiful. So I'm pulling all the torches, and then we're going to drop the ones with the least percent. So torches work on an RNG system where they're really, even if it's a fire of 71 degrees versus one that's 10, sometimes you'll pull it out and it'll have a longer duration to it. That white bar on the bottom right. And you just kind of pick at random which one you keep when you check the percentages in your inventory. So we would drop all the ones that are a little bit lower percentage there. And get going. So we were able, just by sorting it by condition, we were able to basically keep the ones that had the longest duration after pulling them all. Instead of just letting the fire go to nothing. I have a sapling problem as well. So I can't leave these things behind. There's the bear. That looks like a deer out there. You probably saw something else. And I missed it. We're going to Jeff's mine, then we're going to the bear, wherever he is. We'll just go scouting. Hopefully we'll get some clarity and we'll be able to see the crows. Keeping an eye out for the moose. Man. All right, it's starting to feel a little bit like we're getting out into the clear again. We can start to breathe a little bit. It's awesome.
I need to drop something.
Sometimes if you pick a tree that's too wide, he'll run around it infinitely. There was time for me to pull it out and take a shot at him. It's basically like dancing with a little obstacle in the middle. There was time, I just never found that moment, you know? Alright, we're gathering lumps and dog food. Dusty dog food. First meal we've had in a while besides rosehip teas. And boy, you know it was a big difficulty for old Dave here to eat those rosehip teas knowing that they could have gone to empanadas. Wasn't easy. Dog food is life. Think we got ourselves some lumps. Let's go find ourselves a bear. We're right in the nice warm part of the day and we got our bear coat on. And we're looking to turn this guy into a bear coat in the future. I gotta tell you, this game is amazing. I hope that everything goes good there in Hinterland. They make amazing short movies. And we're really excited about their sequel, No Rush, because we have the greatest game in the world to play while we wait. And we would definitely all probably say, take your time, make it right. We have the time to wait. And we're going to need the time because we know it's going to be 8 years from now. I don't know why I had to throw a little jab at the end, but we're grateful. And it's a great game.
Drop any of this gear.
And it's going to be great. And we're going to ride donkeys and play co-op together. And it's going to be extra difficult. And it'd be super cool too, but fix the travois, please. The travois. I've actually never made a travois, Tex. One of these days, if we do a long run or something in the future, maybe that'll happen. Where the bear at? Let's go find this bear. I want to know where the bear at. Give me the bear. Me neither, but the bug scares me. I may uninstall the game if a travois bug ruins my run. Don't do it, Tex! Hibernian processing. Things are getting intense.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
All right, buddy. What happened to the Travis? Yeah, I hear more crows over this way. I don't think he would have gone to the whale factory, but maybe he's just kind of right outside of it. Oh, that's what I heard. I heard the flying V. Mighty Ducks. Emilio Estevez. Put out a picnic basket and Yogi Bear will power up. Okay, we're on the search for the bear. We're looking for crows overhead anywhere we go.
I need to find food.
So he's been known to come over this way sometimes too. We'll check on this side of things. Okay, there's some crows. We may have located the bear.
Too much stuff to carry.
Let's auto walk over to this place. So what we're going to do is go over to the bear here. We're going to use his bear steaks as food since we're a little short on sustenance. Maybe do a little bit more of the cooking, but definitely get it off of the carcass so that we can turn it into a food supply. I don't know that we're going to be traveling. That looks like a normal human corpse. I don't know if we're going to be traveling too much with the bear meat because it's super smelly, and there have been a lot of problems around these streets with wolves. What would be cool? Close to the Riken. Okay, I think I hear another set of crows. Here we go. Alright, we might have found a bear. I'll just keep saying that. Looks like you went a little far away, buddy. Look, man. Sorry it had to be this way, but I spent the night in your house. I drank rose-hip teas in it. Alright, let's see if we can find a nice little windproof zone in the back using his big butt to block the wind or something. I feel like this would be a perfect spot. I'm just looking for that wind symbol in the top middle of the screen to pop up, letting me know that we're blocked from the wind. I don't think it's going to show. So big butt strat is what we use. We got all those lumps from the coal, or from the coal mine, so now we can use those to carve up all this bear. Steaks time. Look at the man, Duncan.
All right.
Let's get it going. Okay, so Doing this would take an exorbitant amount of time to do it micro style like that, and we don't need cooking. Harvesting is probably pretty close to the top. Yeah, it's at level 4. So unless there's something great that happens at harvesting 5, I was thinking about maybe quartering them, and then we'll be able to get the hide as well. But not sure what to think about here on the best move. Maybe start by just pulling a steak off for food. And then from there, assess whether we quarter or we just take meat that we need for right now and the hide and then get out of here. Cook some, quarter the rest. Perfect. Got it. You're the man, Neo. It's so great. Man, what am I going to do without Dave's cave? Yeah, whoa!
Something to eat.
So this will take 2 hours. We're going to eat first. It would probably be super annoying to the player, and that's probably why the reason that you when you start a fire on the ice, it doesn't melt the ice and just make you fall through. So that would probably be too annoying to the player for them to implement, but I imagine that's what would happen. I'm no ice expert. Something like that happens. And don't forget, the difference between a flower and a weed is a judgment. I know you guys are all thinking that this new gal is a weed, but there's something special. This Valentine's Day, you know, we're celebrating love, new love. I still would love to know if you guys have any great memories from Dave's Cave. I'll be piecing those together in my mental scrapbook about how great it was. Oh, we have Travois stories. It happened to me. I almost quit my run, but I found it later at Grey Mother's house in a red box, and I was glad because I was super heavy and I didn't have to haul it all that way. The heart wants what it wants. And you know what that's like. You know what Trinity makes your heart flutter and how it goes. Some would say that Trinity's pretty cold. It doesn't seem like somebody, but Neo likes it. They have the same haircut already, then go to the same barber. Love square dancing with Boris. That was a good time. It was a good time. %8 on that arrow. All right, Fat Bear in the mix. Now we quarter. Okay, here we go. Beulah, you're amazing. I hope things continue to go really well at the basement. I hope that you've heard that there is a basement named after you, Beulah. Oh my god. This. Alright. So we got bags of bear meat and the hide. we're probably looking to get that moose while we're over here in DP. So we could throw this inside the Riken or one of these places. I just want to take the meat maybe to a front door of something, and then we'll take all the bags apart so the meat stays. I don't know where the pirate ship is. I think it's around here somewhere. There it is. Perfect. Okay. The pirate ship is right behind us. We'll grab the stuff and bring it over there. We might not even need all the bear. Maybe just a bag or two. Since we're going to be eating a lot of bear these days. And maybe some moose.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Okay, one bag at a time. We'll bring some bear meat over there, take it apart inside the haunted ship, and throw the hide down in the ship as well. I'll make a note about the saplings at the trailer over at Hibernia. That's probably where they're going to stay. And I think we'll be taking the hide with us. Okay, we're going in here. Did you leave the hammer here? We did not leave the hammer here. No, it's at Quincy's Quonset. I will say that if I had the opportunity in the future and I knew I was going to leave it, I would have left it there.
Something's gotta go.
So next time, we will. We're seeing the reason for it here on this marathon. I was going to keep it with me during my whole journey, Duncan. And then I got talked out of it, like always, to dropping it at Quincy's because of the weight issue. Knowing that improvised hatchet would now be my mini game for the wolf battles. Hammer comes up when you're breaking stuff down sometimes, and there's other applications for it that I always see. Especially leaving it at the forge. I can just feel your disapproval over there. I try to leave them at the forge? Okay, Neo.
I can always use more food.
Yeah, they're heavy. Moldy bear meat. Lots of disapproval today, but not about hammers. What's up, Vari? How you doing, Vari? Vari's over there on YouTube. You're doing great. Yeah, I'm sorry about disappointing you, Beulah. Vari, I hope you heard the news. There's some serious stuff going on around here. I don't know how we're going to break it to you, but things are happening. That's for sure. Intense things. So I was hoping for a moose battle tonight, but we might be going to the Riken for a sleep. So I'm pretty satisfied with the 2 bags of bear over there. Feels like a pretty solid number. Since this is kind of a point in the corner of the map anyways, you don't really pass through here. You go here with intent. And we're probably going to check it off the map.
Not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
So there's not going to be too much business with all this bear meat. So we'll sleep tonight, rebuild our HP. Then we're going to be sturdy and strong for our moose battle. And we're going to fight the Hollywood Moose. We know what that guy's about. Let's hope that his pride gets in the way. Okay. Drop off a few of these bad boys. Oh. And we're gonna go upstairs and sleep. So this is the haunted pirate ship. It's called the Riken. You come in here. It doesn't look like much from the outside, but when you get in, it's gigantic. And then you can come up to this thing, get it over 150 Celsius with your coal or your firewood, whatever it is, and light a big forging fire where you can forge steel into important things like arrowheads and these cool knives and hatchets. So you see right here, this guy and this guy. Those tools help you make the bow, and boom, you're in the mix and you're hunting, because there's no rifles here on this division of the game. Alright, here we go. Let's have a nice peaceful sleep in the haunted pirate ship. Oh, golly. Did you guys hear that? I think that was just a ghost of Longbeard. Longbeard match waist. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna wake up a little early, but it'll be alright. Yeah, it's good to see you, Vari. Oh. Alright, look at that HP. I think that is strong enough for us to be able to battle the moose with. It's at about 70%. And I think that we'll just get a broken rib or something. It was Wrath there to kill you in your sleep. Oh! Okay, here we go. Let's do this. See, if we try to blue outline, it's nearly impossible in the haunted pirate ship. That really didn't happen here. So I'm just going to do a quick match inventory just to be sure. Okay. We're at 26 matches. Yeah, let's get out there. It's still the evening time. What should we do? As you can tell, it's very spooky in here. Yeah. It's very scary. We've checked all this stuff. Hey, what's up, QC? It's going pretty good. We're running around right now on the haunted pirate ship, and we're about to fight a moose. But it's still the evening time, so we'll just wait for morning, see what the temperature's like, maybe do more bear-related things. We just took out the bear here. That's probably a good idea to maybe make a note of that. How's it going, QC? Oh, things are going good at work. That you're doing well. QC's one of the absolute coolest dudes an amazing guy to have in the TLD mix. Cook a couple of steaks to kill time. Okay, Desolation Point. Number 1. Bear, Hibernia bear.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Home now, man. Thanks, Larone. You're the man, though. You're the man. Let's check our firewood. We'll cook those steaks inside on the forge since it's cold as crap out. Oh, automatic went inside. And we'll cook it on the forge so that we'll be inside and warm. Start fire. Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, he's got this majestic guy with amazing hair. He's got like white long dreadlocks, shoulder length, that glisten and gleam in the sun.
That did it. If I can drop any of this gear.
All right, we're gonna cook up some food for this morning, and we'll be out there. I'll make sure to forget this coffee when we leave too. All right. So now we just get to sit here and look at those vitals. Finally back to a normal place after being mauled by the bear. After about 2 days of recovery, we're at about 70 to 75%. And we're getting kind of back into fighting shape. Our arrows are going to be limited. I believe we're up to 4 arrows. It's a pretty cool game. TLD is still my number 1 though. Playing for that variety. I'm expending lumps all over town. $40 minutes. Ooh, we gotta read LL Kingley Sewing Primer. I gotta get my stuff going. What's your temp? Let's check it out, QC. 22. Not bad. Check this guy out. Improvised quail feathers or ptarmigan feathers. We got the deerskin pants, work boots, double wool, double underpants, bear coat and thin wool, rocking Mackinaw on the inside with rabbit skin mitts, Amelia Earhart hat, wool toque. Yeah, he's stripped out. This is insane. That's why he gets nude before those fights. Because he didn't want to lose all that great gear. We've been getting really lucky. We have all the warmest clothes you can get on this difficulty. It's real tough to find the aviator and the Mackinaw. Work boots even. It's big time. Okay, so most of our responsibilities are taken care of. It's a 40-minute commitment on those wool socks. I think 1 or 2 bear steaks. We might do one more after this. No insulated boots either. Double underpants are actually pretty rare, I find, on Loper. Is it? Yeah, underpants are fantastic. Yeah, so we could make the 2.5 Celsius deerskin boots if we would like. There's probably a few more buffs that they have on them. But right now, we've just been keeping on the move and kind of thinking about some other stuff. We talked about the cougar hat, but I'm too chicken to fight the cougar for sure. Double bear coat is possible. We just got ourselves another hide here. And we're going to be super bogged down weight-wise, and we're going to have to be extra well-fed, and maybe consider, if we're ever going to make that double bear coat, it's probably going to have to be on the heels of making the moose satchel, so that we have extra carrying strength. Let's take a look at that moose satchel. This is definitely what we're going to want to allocate the first moose hide towards. The moose hide satchel. A simple moose hide satchel lightens the load for a weary traveler. And 1 cured moose hide and 2 cured guts. Takes 10 hours. Some would say you should harvest while it's cooking and min-max your time instead of talking. And I would say, hey, you're right. You won't fight a cougar, but you're dating one. Well, Beulah, it seems you feel some type of way about this new girl. Some would say, don't sell your cave for some Jezebel. Oh! Duncan feels the type of way as well. I think there's a joint sentiment here. There's drama in the waters. He sure does. He's smart. Duncan's the Wizard of Oz, remember? Yeah, he has a toy store too. Duncan's Toy Store. From Home Alone 2, Escape from New York. Do I need to send the other Beulah up there to have a discussion with Dave? It wouldn't be a far travel. She would just have to go from Crumbling Highway over to Mystery Lake. I don't think that me saying anything would change it. I think Beulah's on her way. Don't listen, bro. I risk humanity for love. Holy crap. We're combining lore, Neo. We're entering the matrix of lore. Dave is going to mess up our business transactions. The rose hip trucks going back and forth, QC. Is that what you're talking about? Because I remember us sending those over there. We were doing a little trading of goods. He already is, QC. Yes, sir, by the Moose Express. Okay. We got Chet Hanks driving the Moose Express. All aboard, yo! That was a bad one. Sorry about that, guys. All right. Grabbing the cooking pot. 41. Everything looks good. We could try and sleep for an hour or so to maybe get just to the sun. Yeah, your girl used to date Chet Hanks too. Oh, dang. Then you call Hinterlands and have them include Dave and Beulah. Well, they did put Dave in there. That's where it all started, with Dave's Quiet Clearing. And they would just need to change the basement in Crumbling to Beulah's basement. Okay.
Feels like a lot of gear.
I think that I should do some reading or breaking down of wood or something right now rather than going outside at this cold of a time. We'll check on the temp. Yeah, triple down arrows, even wearing a bear coat. It's not time yet. Don't think you can come crawling back to the basement if you sell that cave. Dang. Beulah's tough, man. Excuse me, what's going on with Dave's cave and why is it ending? Oh no, the thick moose has to be told. How are you, Wabba? What's shaking? How's it going, Wobbs? And how is the thick moose on this beautiful Friday? Yeah, it's a bittersweet occasion. We have some news. We have some big news.
Might have to drop some gear.
We could also repair. We have another thing of leather now. We got it from Beachcombing, so we can fix this hat up. Alright, we'll wait on that. We'll fix the socks. What's up, Wobbs? Yeah, it's a bad romance story. Exactly right. Oh, only 22 minutes to fix. Beautiful. Look at that thing. It's pristine. So this one's a gut and a pelt right here. Okay, that's not too bad. All right, giving our clothes a little tune-up. Midday, the moose hut begins. You got here right in time for the moose action, Wobbs. And yeah, I'm sorry that this is all, I'm sorry that you have to hear about what's going on as well. I know it comes as a shock. You've been here for everything that Dave's gone through. You really have. 34 of 30. Got this bad boy. Alright, maybe one or two more box breakdowns. Eat up, and we're out there. Have you met her? So what is the name of this Jezebel that stole Dave's heart? Yeah, I don't know. That's stuff that Dave's been keeping it kind of quiet. I don't really know much. That's definitely a tough thing. Did Dave sell the cave then? Because there are red flags all over this. Well, yeah, the cave is becoming permanently closed. I know it's tough. And that's actually, I'm glad you bring that up, because that should probably be our next mission. We have to go over to Mystery Lake to see the cave. I don't even know if we have time for this moose fight. Didn't even think about that. I forgot we gotta go to the cave. We might have to go to the cave and forget about this moose, this Hollywood moose. Alright, I'm calling my lawyers! Let's just dig up the treasure ourselves and keep Dave Cave open! Somebody's got to, Duncan. You're the man to do it. Alright, let's go to Mystery Lake. Let's go to Mystery Lake. We're gonna take the mine, we'll grab some lumps on the way, and we're traveling to Mystery Lake. Let's go.
Too much stuff to carry.
We gotta go see Dave's cave. That's our last mission. It's a beautiful morning. The crows don't disappear from the guy after you search him. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Wobbs. Yes, ma'am. probably have an emotional support torch out. Everybody still loves Dave Cave even with the broken jukebox. Yeah, the way you guys have stuck by that place through thick and thin is tremendous. The greasy bars, the feathers still on the wings when they come in the basket to your table, the cloudy drinks, the watered down drinks. It's a small town classic.
Turned out pretty well.
Really is. If you don't watch yourself, Dave's going to be out there with the crows flying around frozen on the ice. Yeah, that's the type of talk that I was worried about when the relationship started and I found out that Raph was in the mix. And I ended up in the ice actually a couple times. Okay, we're going the long way. The moose wins. I popped out of the chat for 10 seconds and Waba's already in the middle of the drama. Yeah. That's usually how it goes when someone first shows up, Jeff. They get caught up to speed. Yeah, he's waiting on us. He's thick. He's Hollywood thick. They got him on that testosterone that they give those old guys that have too much money. He had me pinned at the truck. Drama me in the middle of drama. Forgot the moose proceeds to forget about the moose. Yeah, that's right. We're just passing that guy. We're not messing with him. She doesn't sit idly by. She's not toeing the pool type. She's full on cannonball right in the middle. Thought you were just gonna tan on the side of the pool. You weren't gonna get wet. Nope. The splash just hit your legs. It's Valentine's Day, and Dave is being a sentimental fool, giving up the cave and all his buddies for the woman with no name. Wow, you really put it into a nutshell right there. This is crazy. I'm in a nutshell. How did I get in this nutshell? Pretty slick. She better be pretty. Tell me the deets. It's a story of love. It's Valentine's Day. We're staving off the bad luck from the Friday the 13th Crystal Lake vibes. She's about as real as a Kardashian. He's really wanting to go decorate this cave for this cougar.
Feel numb.
And we're going to the cave. Our last trip to the cave. Good old Dave. Oh, maple sap. Dave's acting just like Pete Davidson did that time. My gosh, we're getting E-entertainment pop culture style in here. Jamie Foxx, Pete Davidson star in The Cold Jabroni. Hey, Jamie, man, we gotta it's too cold out here. Yeah? Well, let's not be jabronis. Coming Soon.
Freeze.
You guys gonna go see that one? Get your popcorn ready. We're going to Dave's Cave, baby. We're going. This is it. Okay. Thought we were coming up on a cave entrance, but I haven't seen that yet. Did I pass it? So I was going to grab the lumps out of there. I always get lost. Classic Dave. Yeah, I remember this is a pry bar mating right here. So I think we're headed back to the entrance to the cave. It's that one last turn right there. I always feel like I'm in the wrong place, but we're in the right place. No problemo. You guys are disappointed in Dave, aren't you? I can feel it. Alright. Where's the entrance here? Alright, here we go. Okay, right when we take a right here, we'll be at the entrance, we'll grab the lumps, and we'll be off to Mystery Lake. It's going to be a bit of a journey, but we'll have lumps with us to keep us warm. Probably going to have to live off the land on our journeys. Might have to have Dave committed or take a power of attorney to prevent the wanton destruction of valuable cave assets. Well said, Duncan. We might. So we'll live off rabbits and all kinds of different stuff while we're trying to keep ourselves sustained for the journey. Oh, bear steaks. Beautiful.
Bam, I'm talking about vomit.
Whoa, Sinbad.
You don't want to see that.
Yeah, that sucked.
Sinbad makes me jump the most. It's a movie called House Guest. It's one of my favorite movies. Hey, what's up, Latifi? How many days have you survived? Well, let's check it out. How you doing, Latifi? We're over here partying on a Friday. We're headed to Mystery Lake to go check out Dave's Cave, and we have survived 43 days. Yeah, exactly, Beulah. I was actually hoping to maybe see Sinbad live, if possible. But it's health before everything, so I feel your exact sentiments about that. Yeah, so 43 days, Latifi, and we're participating in a hunter tournament. I know that's hard to believe because right now we're traveling for sentimental reasons to go check out an empty cave. But we are in a hunting tournament where we have to shoot every bear and 4 moose on the island. We just took out our 5th bear. I can't remember what the total count of potential spawns are, but you really can't figure that out until you check all the spawn locations. So we go to each town, we look at the cave, see if there's bones in it. If there are, the bear exists, and we have to hunt them. Yield hypothermia risk. Yeah, it's pretty good. So in our last battle, we took off our whole gear so the bear didn't destroy it, because what the bear likes to do is tear our clothes up. And we were staving off hypothermia and all kinds of stuff. Our HP was down to about 5. It was pretty crazy. He got the best of us, but we won the war. So we just took the transition. We should be now at Crumbling Highway. And then we'll take that over to Coastal, through the ravine, and back to Mystery Lake. Boy, we're slow. We're in Wolf Town. So, I think it should be known that Dave could not have done any of this without you guys. And he really appreciates every bit of help he's received to try to stay alive, to try to hunt. He really cared. And he really tried. Been on a big walk, laying down now. Nice. We're going on a big walk ourselves. Pretty much across half the map. And we're having, it's a bit of a sentimental time. Latifi, I know that you're just getting caught up on some of this stuff, but we've grown close to each other, and we're having to say goodbye to old Dave today. And it's a somber occasion in some instances. I've tried to keep it light, but I just knew the waterworks were going to start at some point. Couldn't fend it off the whole time, you know? Alright, so we should be pretty close here at the purple car in the basement. And then we'll get on the road and be back over to Coastal. Abandoned Harris home. Dave will remember this time as a time when he transitioned from just being a guy who was learning stuff to a guy who kind of felt like he started to know what was going on a little bit. He started to make custom clothes during this time and all kinds of stuff that were very new to him. In the first tournament we were in, it was all just go and move real quick and get everything done. This one, we were settled in. We were making custom clothes, getting warm, planning for the future. It was really responsible. Breaking news. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Some breaking news. A class action lawsuit has been filed on behalf of all rosehip debt holders against Dave of Dave's Cave. Oh, I didn't know. I thought those were a gift from friends. They're demanding an injunction to stop the closure of Dave's Cave and preserve all assets. Holy crap, you guys are getting... oh my god, I just realized that Duncan knows what he's talking about too. Oh, we're in trouble. Oh, Kitty! Yes, Goose! That is Aretha right there. And she's my best friend. She's the best cat in history. And she's very good. She's pretty much the ride or die around here. You're the best. And she's beautiful too. Frozen assets. You guys froze up all the assets. Unbelievable. One last trip to Dave's Cave. She's very beautiful, yeah. She's got a little bit of the... I'm trying to remember what the black cats are. Bombay mean? I'm not really sure what the lineage of the black cats are, but yeah, she's a calico queen. That's right. So they got white, ginger, and then the black, and they mix into this beautiful medley of personality where they still have the orange kind of wonkiness to them. They got the aggressive hunting skills of the Bombay, the black lineage, and then the white lineage makes them soft and want to be friends with you more and stuff. So they have all these different kind of personalities from their ancestors, and it's beautiful. It's a nice mix. I think they're known as the money cat. Maybe that's Torty. So far, if she is the money cat, she's keeping it all herself. She's got plans. She's part of the class action lawsuit. All right, we're headed to Misanthrope, so we're going to grab a couple bear steaks. Keep moving. Yeah, Aretha's the best. I think she's around 4 years old, maybe? She's just that perfect age where she's not as much of a spaz. But I gotta tell you, she was cool even during her spaz years. I have a black cat, now I'm taking care of a tuxedo that is sick. Oh! Being around sick kitties is really tough, Latifi. I think it's awesome that you're doing that. Once your girl finds out about the lawsuit, it's going to be a different story. You think so, Beulah, once my assets are tied up? You think she's only in it for the money? Are you guys sure that she's a gold digger? I was hoping she liked me for the Dave I am. Yeah, Void. Yeah, we learned Tootsie is a bit evasive. Tootsie likes to keep to herself, but Void will come on the scene. Void's the man. Alright, so at this island dead ahead is where we're headed towards. Make sure that wolf doesn't mess us up. Void is a lot more sociable than Tootsie by a long shot, but she has her moments of being sweet. Yeah. That's what's so great about cats and dogs, is that our constant feeling of insecurity and inadequacy is met perfectly by their personalities of being kind of a sidekick and being interested in people who hook them up with food. just keeping an eye out for that big old bear. I'm sure he's not around. Because he has respawned since we took him out. That wolf is playing games. We'll just give him the old stone trick. Keep him moving. Just know that while we aren't going to be visiting Dave's Cave anymore, it doesn't take away from the times we had. We had some good times. Dave's Cave. Oh! Maybe you should wait until you see the lawsuit pants out before you leave town. Well, I'm scared if I stick around, it might get crazy. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It was... Oh! Dave's Cave. Dave's Cave. It's Cougar Night this Friday. Really not called Cougar Night, but the Cougars show up then because it's college night. Oh, Dave's Cave. Weird clientele. Greasy food. Smoke-filled air. Dave's Cave. Bit worried about this bear. So we are so slow right now. I don't think he ever goes up on the island over here, so we're okay over this way. Can you sprint? You are carrying a lot. Yeah, that's the problem. We're carrying like saplings, unnecessary saplings. We're going to drop them off here at Misanthropes, grab some bear steaks, Latifi, and then take off through the northwest exit of this town to go to the ravine. And then from there, over to Mystery Lake and Dave's Cave. Dave's Cave. You could run amok and no one will give an F. That's it. Furiously throws his torch at the ground. And this is what's so fantastic about responsible meat in towns that you go through. Let's see. Do you think we push forward or go for sleep so we're not quite as encumbered? Let's see what we're like when we're no longer
This
carrying
bag is getting too heavy to carry.
all these curables. Okay.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
Hey, want some sleep. I don't know if I'll be able to plow through all the way to Mystery Lake, but that's where our flower is. It's gonna be tough. Great responsibility. Let them eat cake. Yeah. So I'm thinking about keeping going. Maybe we could just sleep at the little cabin if we can't make it the whole way. We're probably not going to be able to make it the whole way with you with that little fatigue, but I just feel like I want to keep trucking. I think we got 1 cup of Joe. Alright, I gotta remember 1 stink line. You going ravine? Yep. I think we're going to take the northwest exit out of Coastal, go through the ravine, and then hit a mystery from there.
Something's gotta go.
I sure wish I had flour right now. I'd make up some rosehip pies. We'd get rid of this encumbrance in no time. Everybody take off. Dave's coming through. So we're going to go as the crow flies all the way down to the bridge kind of area down this way. Oh. And then we'll keep on going, probably sleeping at that little cabin up there. The 1 solo cabin on the hill, a little bit past Bear Creek Campgrounds. Also probably wise not to sprint right now for fatigue reasons. I hope that you guys remember that Dave gave his all. And he wasn't just some guy that went soft and ran off with some Jezebel. He was a guy that tried and really gave his best to become a fearless hunter.
That did it.
Hope you guys remember him as a man who wanted to push the boundaries. Man who would lay down in the road in traffic for his friends. Until today I did. He gave his best to Jezebel and abandoned all his Dave Cave lumps. Oh my gosh. Say it ain't so. We continue. Hussy in a Dalmatian coat. Hey, what's up, Empress? Thank you for those rose hips. That's the kind of stuff I need right now. I had to use some rose hips in the cave back there for tea, Empress, and I'm a little short right now, so I appreciate that. And it's been pretty tough around here. I've upset everyone, telling them what's going on. They're not having it. They're upset about this hussy. Been working hard this morning. Nice! Excellent. We've been working hard too. But right now it's about friendship. This hussy. Yep. Yeah, she's been called a lot today. You better hope. Jezebel has a lot of rose hips because nobody here is going to give you any more. Oh! Oh! That's not waiting forward to the love of Dave's life. Yeah, she hasn't been getting too much love this Valentine's Day. That's for sure. She's been getting a lot of the Friday the 13th. She's been getting the old Voorhees hacksaw. But it's understandable. Everybody loves Dave. We have to say goodbye to the greatest cave there ever was. If there was ever a place where you wanted to be around just human beings and you were willing to go to this place to do it, to drink watered down beer. Today, the 14th, is Friendship Day here. Nice, Maria. So we haven't gotten to the 14th yet in our time zone, but we're headed there. We're headed to Friendship Day. Day of love, the day of friends. Right, Aretha? Everybody's upset. She's stealing his cave and conning our Dave. That was a good one. I'm nearly there, like half an hour. My Dave is a champ, just saying. Thank you, Miss Rags. I feel like we're on the heels of somebody calling me a chump. It rhymes with that. Thank you, Miss Rags. Oh, I meant Dave the Diver. Oh! Man, I'm taking it from every angle. Still night. You're not missing anything.
Come on.
They give me the business, Chef Maria. They're upset about Dave's cave. I'm going to Dave's Quiet Clearing. I want to be there with my pals.
I'm getting weaker.
Oh, he's getting weaker. All right, looks like we're going to sleep at the fishing huts.
What'd you do?
That's exactly right. What did I do? I blew it. Chat to Dave. Exactly. There were some great times there. You remember when when Alan's got vandalized? That was pretty good. We were all smiling just a little bit to hear about it. It wasn't like a damage or anything. It was just toilet paper and kind of friendly stuff, you know? That was pretty good. I remember when he got vandalized and he was coming after us. He thought we did it. F for Dave's cave. You mean when Dave trashed Alan's cave? No, that's not how it went down. I don't think so, Beulah. I think somebody did, but it wasn't us. My favorite Dave's cave memory was we all came together to tar and feather that Jezebel and ran her out of town, keeping Dave's cave open forever. When Katie was out for brunch with Grey Mother. Yeah, I know when. It was at Katie's cave. I think there is a cave named Katie's cave. Out for brunch with Grey Mother. Grey Mother brought the shotgun right to bear reckless arms. Yeah, I'm not going to serve that table. I know that you guys told me that's my table in my section, but that lady over there with the shotgun looks like she's about to fire it off at any moment, and she's got a blindfold on her eyes, so she's not even seeing who's coming for her. I'm pretty sure she's going to shoot me if I take that drink order. Hey, bears need those arms. Oh, you're fitting right in here today, Empress. We've been dad joking all over town. And don't forget that The difference between a flower and a weed is a judgment. Anonymous or unknown. And we continue. Fishing camp.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay. So we'll do some responsible clothes repairs. Settle down for a second. Your judgment is skewed. Unfortunately, Dave has bad judgment. Terminator 2, bad judgment day. When Dave blew everything. Yeah, we're just doing... Normally, I would probably leave these closed to let them go down a little bit longer, but this is pretty much one of the main responsible moves that we can make now. And we're trying to get that moon to be a little bit higher in the sky. Let's sharpen it up. Man, we are caught up on some responsibilities here. Definitely not responsible. Oh, Simadana! Jeez, I'm taking it from all angles. I mean, at this point, I can't. What can I expect? Yeah, let's do a fat tenor. Wake up in the morning, it'll be a little cold out there. We'll keep moving. Dave has bad judgment. Let's see about our firewood. 2 reclaimed? Alright, let's grab some reclaim then. That'll take us to the morning. Bad boy, what are we going to do when they come for you? Yeah, apparently Duncan's taking litigation against us. Duncan's got heavy moves in place. Let's see if this wind's kicking around out there.
Too heavy.
I remember someone mentioning there's a triple, like, a spot here where all 3 sides are covered. I don't know where it is. I think this is my attempt at finding it. Okay, it's a bit chilly out there still, so we should probably hang tight. Got another couple hours to burn. See if we have any nice light reading material. Like BT Lowe's field dressing. Oh, we're too thirsty. Alright, that idea's out. And that's where we learned earlier that reading books is the one thing they won't do when one of their vitals is at the bottom. Between the pallets and Little Hill there. Okay. Check the weather. 2 down.
I need to drop something.
This is a shortcut right here, but I'll tell you, this feels like where the bear would go. This is like his territory here. So this feels sketchy, man. I'm taking as the crow flies path, but I'm going probably where the bear goes every morning for his breakfast.
Tongue feels like sandpaper.
Quiet down. Crow's hips. Can be here. Also wolf. Also rose hips. Okay, so we're looking for a little creek here. This creek kind of gives us a guidepost for when we're trying to ascend the mountain and take this northwest exit to the ravine area. Let's keep riding. Starting to shiver. Oh, it's cold. Okay, we'll stop off at the little cabin for a warm-up. Probably boil some water out front. Maybe fire up some teas here. Get going.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
I feel bad. We're going to Dave's cave. It's gonna be a good time. You guys aren't having it. I think the cabin is up this way somewhere. There'll be a little solo cabin along here. Ah! There it is. That one was going to be for everybody, but they weren't having it. Even from a million miles away, they heard my torch. Rabbit Grove. She's special, guys. It's Valentine's Day. She's special. I feel like, you know, this is important. Dave deserves love too, you know? No? Come on down to Dave's Cave, where the cougars are on the prowl for lonely proprietors of classic dive caves. Hey, what's up, Korax? How's it going, buddy? What's shaking, Larone?
Cold of my life.
Yeah, we're on a little bit of a journey over here, and I'm trying to cheer up my my sad compadres. How's it going with you, my man? Alright, we're going to do the Thomasina's trick to get off the schneid and then make sure that we warm up pretty shortly after. There it is. Sad compadres, who's sad? Yeah, all my buddies are. They're upset about the big news today, Rex. Dave's Cave is closing.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Dave's Cave is closing, Korax. You ever been to Dave's Quiet Clearing over there in Mystery Lake? Oh, you've been there. Why is it closing? Well, that's the long story, and that's why everybody's upset. That's what's tough. There it is. They're not letting me live it down. You're dying. Warmth. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, I probably should have used some lumps there. I took a bit too much of an HP drip. Bit irresponsible, some would say.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Okay, we're out of here. We're traveling. It's been a long day, Korax. I hope that your weekend's going good and everything started off well. It's time to party. It's Friday. We're just headed over there to Mystery Lake to check out Dave's Quiet Clearing one last time. Just look at the glorious emptiness of that place. See all the greasy bars. The bar stools with the rips in them. Where you can see the ptarmigan feathers sticking out. It's been a rough week, but things are getting better now. Feels good, man. Excellent. Well, I'm glad you're hanging with us, Korax. We need some positive vibes around here.
Drop any of this gear.
Okay, so once we get up here, I'm gonna go left. I'm gonna say to Dave's Cave and have a huge party. Saving Dave's Cave, huh? Thermi risk. So why is Dave's cave closing? Well, Dave found love, Korax. That's the simple part of it. Jeremiah from Trapper's Cabin set us up on a blind date. We were just running a dive bar over there at a Dave's cave. We were loving the simple life. We were giving a place of refuge for all the local derelicts. Then, one fateful night, Trapper set us up on a blind date. It actually went pretty well. We showed her exactly who we were. She seemed to be cool with it. After a second date, I really realized, wow, this might be something special here. Oh, there's Duncan's perspective on everything. Yeah, he's killing me too. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. And so, after that second date, something came over Dave where he realized, am I just going to keep doing the same thing, cleaning the same greasy bar that never seems to get cleaned? Or am I going to have someone else cleaning that greasy bar of life with me? And that's where we're headed. So let's go across this sketchy bridge one last time as Dave tries to... This is worse than any of those tacky reality shows. Dave is so naive. Gosh, Dave's been taking some hits today. All right, let's go across the sketchy part of this bridge. Let's be serious. No auto walk, no dying. Benefit warming up. Woo! Let's look at the ravine one last time. How beautiful this view is. I fell off this bridge before. Really? I've never experienced it, and I've never wanted to test it. Every time I take it uber serious. Here we go.
Anything right now.
This is worse than one of those reality shows. Viola, I'm so sorry. Okay, so we made it across the bridge. Oh man, Duncan. Dave, there's your sign. Bill Ingval? While preparing my case at the Canadian office, I came across an application for a trademark for Jezebel's Cave. Well, I think we can pick up what you're putting down over there. You're saying that you're thinking that she's gonna turn the cave into something else. She's gonna get the buried treasure and turn it into her own cave and usurp our business. That's what I'm thinking you're saying there. Pretty intense. Alright, this bridge is a little less sketchy. You can go straight on this one. This game's so beautiful. We crossed the bridge of... That's her modus operandi. Yeah. This is all very tough. It's been tough. But I think she wants a good life for me. She wants me to have a good... She wants me to just stop acting like life is just getting by. You know, at Dave's Cave, we were always just meeting the bare minimum. We never even knew what the analytics chart for finances for the bar ever looked like in the black. We were always just meeting right in the middle. I think she just wants me to reach my full potential and not just look at it as me breaking even all the time, you know? That's what I really think. She's in cahoots with Raph too. Oh, you think she's still talking to Raph? She tells me that they don't have any feelings anymore, and it's totally over. Oh. I think I didn't reset our ankle when we got off of a slope and went right back onto one too quickly. Okay, we don't have to have too much emotional support since we're walking through the Great Ravine. Got some birch bark for the negligent HP drip I caused today.
Never been so hungry in my life.
We'll be out of the ravine soon. Oh! Alright, grab some more birch bark. Next time we got a fire, we'll fire up some of this HP fuel. So we're just kind of taking this left wall strat over here all the way across till we see the railroads, and then we'll get on the railroads, and that takes us to Mystery Lake. So we're on the way. Maybe sleep in the blue trailer and then get up in the morning. Or plow ahead to get those empanadas. We'll be back towards our flower. That's a pretty exciting prospect.
I need to find a place to rest.
Yep. We're eating old deer. Alright, so we'll stop for a little deer steak, cook up this birch bark, and then we'll have a snack.
Well, that didn't work.
It sure didn't. Used to love the roadkill deer steaks at Dave's Cave. Oh man, Duncan. I hope Grown Up's not upset. Yeah, I hope he didn't take it to heart. It's just Valentine's Day, you know, it's love.
That did it.
Alright, we're gonna grab a little deer, throw it on there, and we'll be moving in no time. Let's make sure this fire has enough heat to warm us up. Maybe throw a lump on to expedite. We'll see. Double up arrows. There it goes. Yeah, Dave's Cave had some good old times, man. We had the health inspection. Remember that whole ordeal? That was crazy.
Can't feel my feet. Where can I find something to eat?
Oh, grown up, you're still here. Thank you, grown up. Okay, we'll get nice and warm from the 3 up arrows and we'll be moving real soon. Definitely should have some birch bark on the fire. Prepared birch bark. So we'll get this birch bark going. We're heading into Mystery Lake. Gonna try to get over to the quiet clearing as fast as possible. Drink that bad boy right away. Alright, normally I'd pull torches. Yeah, I should probably do it. Alright, we're gonna be responsible. Transfer this to the thermos. Then we'll drop some of these less integral ones. Let's get it. We're going to Mystery Lake. If anybody out there can forgive Dave, we can appreciate this trip to the quiet clearing. For one last time, feel the grease from the bar, experience the true emphysema air hitting our lungs with the soot from the coal furnace mixing with the oxygen. We had some good times over here in the ravine during this, too. Some rabbit hunting in the dark.
Feeling so drained.
Not sure if one coffee is going to be enough to get us over there. Might have to take a fat sleep in the trailer. I think one coffee will probably wear off before we get back to the Canadian office and we'll be walking like turtles. Time of day? It's about to be the evening time. The moon is about to crest over the sun.
Something's gotta go.
Mystery Lake. We're here. Yeah, I always wonder. I hear these crows. I'm guessing the deer from over this way is at a reverse goat. You have to get up to that one. There's going to be a deer somewhere up there on the rock formation. It's just a yard there. All right, let's keep moving. Looks like when you sprint,
Drop something.
when you have the coffee buff, it doesn't decrease your fatigue. That's interesting. Never knew that. So I almost guarantee I've taken these cattails before. Maybe I didn't, but this feels crazy. Cattails don't respawn. Guess we just left them behind. It slows fatigue drain, but it still goes down. Armagans. River, northern access. Here's some burdock root. Yeah, some of this stuff feels like it respawned, but I'm probably just forgetting that I passed it last time. So on your left up here, it'll be the last time Dave takes a look near towards Alan's cave. Alan's cave. Always rivals with Dave up until that second date, when they actually started to see a little bit eye to eye. Yeah, I get runs mixed up all the time. Yeah, I was pretty sure that we took all those tails, but I guess we left them before. I don't think they respawned. Grab him, Alan. He's gone mad and he's gonna shut down Dave's cave. Alan's cave, where we try to talk our competitors into staying in the same line of work as us, because maybe we're reaching a character arc as well. Alan's cave. Sophisticated establishment. The martinis are always full, and the salmon is always on a beautiful bed of greens. Alan tried that overflow business from Dave's. Yeah. Alan was always so fancy, Beulah. He never let people come in there with their work clothes on. Dave never cared about that. He said, "Come on in after your blue-collar job. You're welcome." Oh, you smell? That's cool. I smell too. Well, let's be honest. Jezebel's cave is more competitive with Alan's market. Alan's cave. She's going to cast out the lumps and bring in the frumps. That's for sure. I can't believe she's usurping the business and starting her own. That's a huge deal. That's right, cleaning up the neighborhood. Yeah, I guess they call it gentrification or whatever, but I call it getting rid of a great thing. It's a great place, that Dave's Cave. Oh! Oh! I think the best thing on the menu at Dave's Cave was the moose sliders. Those were the closest thing to real food, and they were kind of a signature dish. The old moose sliders. It came in a set of 3. Well, you're giving it up, so... I'm sorry. I lived the lonely, emphysema-riddled cave life for so long. And love's got me thinking different. Moose sliders or not, where will all the derelicts go? I know. That's the question. Because if they do gentrify the neighborhood, it's Alan's, what's going to happen? Where will all the derelicts go? They'll have to move out of town. And for all the blue-collar work, they'll have to travel into town for it and then back out of town so they can afford housing somewhere. They definitely won't have a place to blow off steam after working in the mines. That's for sure. I hope Dave thought everything through. That's what I will say. This Valentine's Day kick he's on.
All I can think about is food.
Maybe they can move over to that other part of Canada and live at the Trailer Park Boys. Have Randy and Leahy taking care of them. Oh, treat for Aretha! This is like Back to the Future 2 with an alternative timeline where Biff takes over. Oh my gosh. Alright, we gotta hook up Aretha as well.
Time to look for shelter.
Alright, I'm gonna see if the Canadian office is right around this corner, grown up, and we're gonna make sure to do that. I think it's right that way. Hey, Aretha, would you like a treat? Yo, Aretha! I got a special deluxe situation for today, grown up. Check this out. Some would say that it's even delectable. Woo! This is what I was telling you guys about. It is the lickable treat. This isn't just her normal beachside. This is actually a deluxe special situation. I'm not just going to have Dave's Cave closing and not hook up Aretha with what she really deserves. She deserves tuna pureed into treat. It's pretty good. Let's see if she's in the mix. Aretha! She's got her motivations. Hey, what's up? Come on up here. Wanna come up here? Check this out. Come up here. Come on up. Let's go. Coming up. Gotta go to Alan's cave. Coming up. Come on up. Here. Come on up. Coming up. Come on up. One right here. Yeah, but they can't see what you're about. What about you come up here then? Why don't you come to the top? Exclusive treat. Come on up. Come up here. Come on up. Oh. Coming up. Let's go. There you go. All right. Wow. Right, please go there. One of my favorite things in the world. She liked even when she was young. Kind of helped her escape those dramatic thoughts she had. The hoarding house. Give her one of these, just once a week. Those fat lumps. Also try to get a nice, slow, steady amount coming in. Overload. Nuts. Balance. All right, let's get the last bit out. Here's last. Wow, yeah, grown up hooked you up with that. Deal. All right, she's in the mix. Look, she's mad at you too. Oh. She's mad about Dave's Cave closing. Yeah, she was kind of on the fence about that. She's upset. I hope you guys enjoyed getting to see her get her deluxe treat. What a treat. That was tuna today on the menu. And that was always something that kind of helped her when she was younger. You know, she was a little shy from her upbringing, but it would bring her out of her shell, so to speak. That was pretty good. So I think now it's time. Let's make our courageous journey. I had tuna for lunch too. Twinning. We're gonna go get some empanada ingredients, whip up some empanadas, and we're going exclusive treat for an exclusive cat. That's right. Let's go get those empanada agreements, cook up a fat batch, and make some moves. We'll go to Alan's cave. I'm sorry, Dave's cave. Oh, what? Jezebel sent that wolf. You guys want to talk about what happened there? I think that he got glitched by that ice formation or something and became aggressive again. The heck was that? We were literally 5 HP almost from just everything out the window. Mother, I think the ice blocked his view of the torch. It's weird because it looked like we pump faked him off and then all of a sudden he was just aggressive again immediately right away. Oh my god. That was a bit of a shock. There's our feathers. Rusty tomato soup.
Too tired to think.
There it is. And our arrowheads. Woo! Yeah, I'm never pump faking in front of that ice again. That was horrifying. I have to watch the tapes and see what went down on that one.
All right.
Can you imagine the comments from everybody coming back here to check out Dave's one last time and then that wolf? How upset everyone is. Duncan, didn't you see that Jezebel got a big insurance policy on Dave? That seems suspicious. Everybody's suspicious. Woo! I know, Jeff. That was crazy. Okay, see if we have anything to transfer over. Rishi tea. Hey, what's up, Will? What up, Will? How's it going, my man? What's shaking? We're over here about to go over to Dave's cave for the last time. I hope that you're doing well, my man, on this Friday evening. More of my findings while working on the case in the Canadian office. She's got a big old policy on me. Yeah, there's a lot of drama and intrigue going on around here, Will. All kinds of stuff happening. Most of the stuff is me getting told that I have a Jezebel in my life and she's totally misleading me. I would have felt guilty if you died for taking your mind off of being responsible. Yeah, that was a crazy thing. We just got attacked by a wolf, Will, where the torch was hidden by some rock formation or ice formation that was sticking up out of the lake here in Mystery Lake. And it almost took us out. It was a glitch in the system, as Neo would say. It's good to see, Will. How's everything going on Great Bear in your world? Last time I was checking, you were over in Pleasant Valley and you were looting the entire house and everybody was giving you the business for being a loot goblin. Made it to Ash Canyon. Excellent. Tech Backpack City. Yeah, most of the pros start off going over there, and I probably should start making some more trips there at the beginning. Allowed to be the goblin. The goblin has reinitiated his goblin ways. Bare birch bark. I'm gonna eat one of those pies. Bare birch bark. So, we're just going to do a little bit of healing here, getting some pies cooked up, and then we're probably going to take a little jaunt over to the destination, the final destination, the Devon Sawa. We'll have birch barks to heal us along the way. Probably need another set of responsible bandages after our little incident. Yeah, I'm going to get myself a tech backpack one of these days. We have made the moose-hide satchel, but we've never actually been able to make that guy. The tech backpack. I think Scruffy guards it.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Instead of crafting it, stole mine from the Hush River Valley this time. The moose satchel is also one of my great loves. Yeah, it's a loot goblin's dream. Sometimes they always try to tell me to get rid of the heavy hammer. Well, and I'll tell you, I always find reasons. This last time, I probably should have left it at the Riken, so that because I went back there and probably could have got some more stuff forged again. But I understand. Gourmet roast hips. Two kilograms is hard to swing. Heavy hammer's too much. Yeah. And the reason I used to hang on to it was because it was the best to fend off the wolves. But now that we have the improvised hatchet, that's now the best. So we go with that one. Alright, we're out of here.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
It seems like the weather has some other plans. Can probably hit a fat tenner. Yeah, I probably should, huh? Yeah, a little fat 10 here. Just get some water boiled up. Make sure enough firewood's on this bad boy. Beautiful. Okay, let's hit a fat 10. Dave learns the tricks right at the end, doesn't he? Okay, let's do it.
Too heavy.
Little rosehip pie in the morning. Get that energy spiked up.
Anything right about now.
We got 3 down arrows. Normally we would chill for wise, responsible moves, but we're going to expend lumps on our way to Allen's. And if you know, to Dave's. If you know a great way to get there, I'm all ears as well. So I'm kind of going off of memory. I remember it's behind the big line on the rails, so I think this way takes us there. You have to go up this big ankle brake hill, and that's what we're on the left side of right now. I'm pretty sure we're on the way over here to Dave's. Am I going the right way this way, Duncan? Taking a right at that fork?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I could have gone left there, too, at the fork. I think this is it. There it is. It's the path you must find alone. It's very splinter of you. Dave's quiet clearing.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Magdalene's in a cave. It's our last fire in Dave's cave. It's been the greatest time. You guys are the best bar patrons a bar owner could ever ask for. Dave's Cave is more than just a dive bar with greasy bar tops and onion rings in a tower. Dave's Cave stands for
That did it.
socioeconomic differences amongst us that go out the window when we unite. Dave's Cave stands for freedom, stands for greatness, stands for love. Oh! Hey, come on down to Dave's Cave, where we got appetizers. The jukebox isn't working. The bar is greasy. There's a cougar night. And definitely ladies' night. Come on down. Oh, it's the greatest time down here. It's Dave's Cave. Oh. Well, it's a cave where there's caves. Oh. And it's greasy on the bar sometimes. The bar stools have holes in them. But hey. Oh. Come on down to Dave's Cave. This is a place where you can blow off some steam if you worked roofing during the summer. Oh. Come on down.
Drop any of this gear.
SPO does your head. Best cave there ever was. Let's take one last look at her. Does your head have holes in it like the stools? And it's always cold! Let's say goodbye, Rocky. Yo, Rocky. We gotta say a few words. Thank you, Dave, for all the good times. Your cave is amazing. And I'm gonna tell Adrian all about it. We're gonna beat Mr. T and Apollo in two separate... Well, we're gonna lose to him in the first one, but we're still gonna have our pride with us. That was tough. Let's go back to the Canadian office. I hope that was... I hope everybody's okay over there. I know that this has been a lot today. But I appreciate you guys being understanding. Even when I give you this ridiculous news about the bar closing permanently, you still have been right here. I deserve the roast. And you guys have still been right here. So grateful. Thank you, grown up. What a great time it's been. What a great cave it was. I'm adding those hips to the lawsuit. Dave Judas! Oh! It's rough. That's insinuating I turned on my people, Beulah. I respect your endurance, buddy. Heck of a stream. Thank you, Sil. I appreciate it. We just said goodbye to Dave's Cave over there, Sil. It was a whole thing. Gross hips. Oh.
Something's gotta go.
Double blue outline. 45 days. Dave's Cave. Dave's Cave is nice. Beulah's Basement is as well. Solid start. And this game is awesome. Stat sheet, 43 days. 5 bear, 1 moose. My goodness. The journey. Wow. That was a lot. I don't know what to say. If there's anything else you guys know that would be appropriate, I'm all for whatever we have to say to commemorate this moment in the proper way. It's a melancholy event, but it's okay. We're gonna make it through it. What a time. What a cave. Man. But we have to say goodbye. Say psych right now? Yeah. That would be a good way to not do anything, right? Yikes. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate all your help. Dave, you meant so much to Dave. I hope. Benedict Arnold, Dave, love you but don't agree. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Am I coming in at the end? Hey, what's up, Dragon? Yes. A very sad goodbye as we say goodbye to Dave. The greatest dive bar owner of them all, Dragon. I'm so sorry. Take care, everyone. Thank you, Maria. My internet just got fixed after I moved in. Nice. Did Dave go out well? He did. We went and got to see the cave. We saw it all. I'm excited to see what happens on the next episode of Dave's of Our Lives. Maybe somebody gets into a coma. Maybe somebody comes back from the dead. I'm hoping move goes as smoothly as possible. That's true. You guys are the best. Alright, I have one last request from you guys. We're gonna go and say hello to a friend. And I want you guys to make a scene for me. This is a guy I respect a lot. And he's probably not a fan of Dave's, but who knows? Regardless, we all love Dave. When we get in here to say hello to our friend here, what I would love for you guys to do is make a scene. Let him know that Dave's Cave represents. You tell him that LA comedy is the best. You tell him that Austin comedy is the best. And you also tell him that New York comedy is the best. I think there needs to be a heavy debate over there. I think they need to know that a lot of us support all those different places. This guy's one of the funniest guys that I've ever seen. Not enough people know about him, and I'm glad that you guys get to learn about him. Make sure you make a good contingency for all three of those different places, and let them know that that's where the best comedy is. Dave's Cave might even be the place where the best comedy is. You guys are the best. Please say hello to my friend and let him know that the best comedy is from all three of those places, please. One last gift to Dave would be for this favor, and I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. I'll see you soon. See you guys. You're the best. Oh, Dave. I'll see you guys. See ya.